Salutations, everyone. The situation is dire. We continue where we left off yesterday, in a quite intense situation. After cliffhanger, we are back. Alright, so I did some preparations off stream. I ended up placing everyone in their places. I used some status boosters that I had in my inventory. Gave 2 strength an energy drop to the main character. He was struggling to level strength as of late, so the energy drop might help. And I gave Anna a Draco shield, which gives her 2 extra defense. She has high HP because of her class gives her a lot of HP, so giving defense usually to high HP units tends to be really good, especially if they're frontliners. Anyways, so I've been looking at the enemies, and this is quite an interesting map. So we're going to be chased by 2 monsters. These are the first actual monsters we fight in this game. These are like old school Fire Emblem dragons, the kind that ignore your defenses. So let me show you. Their breath skills have 3 to 4 range. The regular one, the more powerful one, has 1 to 3 range. This one has 4 range. They can hit us from really far away. As you can see, really far away. Because of that. Fortunately, the entire terrain is super forested, so they can't move that much. And as you can see, we are at the edge of the forest, so we're going to be able to run away faster. Of course, we're going to be running into danger, because all of these corrupted have emblems in them. So it's quite interesting. The goal of the map is to escape, so we don't need to fight them. As long as we can, you know, run away fast enough, it should be alright. Now, I have hopes that Yunaka might be able to save us here, though. Because, if you look at the terrain, there's forests everywhere. This is the best terrain for Yunaka to fight. The woods give you 30% avoid, and Yunaka, because she's a covered unit, she gets 60% avoid instead. Together with her ability, over here, which grants her extra 10 avoid, and then this one, which gives her 5 more. She has 75 avoid just from that. Let's see, do we have any other avoid from somewhere else? Because I think some weapons also give avoid. Let me see if the daggers give any avoid. Maybe they don't. Let's see. No, I don't think so. Still, with a steel dagger, she has 76 avoid. That's a lot. I don't think many of these units will be able to hit her. The only thing that can hit her will be a mage, like Vale herself. Now Vale doesn't really move, so that's good. But her magic could be a problem. Let's see if she can hit, though, because still, all that magic does is that it nullifies the avoid bonuses from terrain. There's no terrain here anyway, so there's nothing to nullify. So Yunaka will be relying on her own avoid together with her abilities. But yeah, so close to being the avoid queen Fee Qualcell, yep. Stacking 100% avoid on Fee is very fun. Anyways, honestly, I'm confident. We'll see if Yunaka can do it. Only one way to find out. Let's get on with it. Let's see if Yunaka can assassinate Vale. Here we go. It is unfortunate that Louis, because he no longer has Sigurd, is gonna be slow. But, well, technically all infantry has the same move. So he'll be able to do fine. But before I do
Go
that,
ahead.
Let's see how Yunaka fares. Okay, these enemies have 0% hit on her. That's really good. Things are looking up after all. So Yunaka will stay behind and murder everyone, like she does usually. Rip and tear, Yunaka. They're all yours. Also, I gave Yunaka a pure water. Since she no longer has Micaiah, having staves no longer is gonna be of use to her. So I decided to give her a pure water so that she can fight Vale later on. It gives her 7 res, which is good. These things are worms. We're fighting worms. They're basically dragons. old school Fire Emblem dragons that ignore your defenses when they fire. Anyways, we need to get away from here. Because they hit really hard and really far away. Let's see, Marth is over here, but Chloe should be fine against them. Maybe not here. Here's better. Yeah, not Worm, Worm. Alright, so we gotta kill this one. This one is super strong because he's Roy. Though to be fair, he's really slow.
Anytime.
Okay. Ooh. This is scary though. Because this Corrupted has Celica and he can use Warp Ragnarok. That's really scary. We need to make sure we don't take damage, just in case. Alright. Lapis gets the first strike. Enemy is broken. So far it's looking like more like everyone is going to die to Yunaka.
I'm ready.
Maybe Vale is the only one who can actually pose a threat to her. Okay. You go with the wood down. It's lighter.
This will hurt.
Nice. Alright. Oh, he's still alive. Alright, he's alive because of the ability of Roy.
Whatever you say.
Right. Well, it's fine. We finish him off with Etier.
Here.
There we go.
You're pretty strong, huh?
One down.
There's a ring.
Oh!
Now's our chance.
Wait, they give us back the rings?
I think not.
Ah, no, never mind.
Vale.
Because it would be really dumb of the villains if they gave the rings to normal Corrupted only for us to get it back.
Your orders, please.
Alright.
Here goes.
Oh, this music, so good.
You got
Very elegant. Very
Yes.
melancholic.
whatever you say.
Okay. Everyone is outside of the range of the worms. They'll have to attack Yunaka now. But Yunaka does not care. They cannot hit her. Slay, Queen. Slay. Okay. Diamant is really tanky. Ooh, here comes the Warp Ragnarok. But we're fine, nothing else can attack Lapis. As I said, I hope the first ring you obtain to fight against enemy rings will be Ike's. I hope so too. Oh, wait a minute. Chloe's being... Oh. Yeah, I see why. I see why.
I always knew that.
Yeah. She had to be the first one I move, huh? Well, come on, game, let me go back.
Another kill for me.
See, this is the problem with weapon weight. This is why I want to give Chloe a build, so that she doesn't get weight down anymore.
You made me do. Was that too much?
No, I'm gonna use a time crystal to rewind. Okay, I know Yunaka is gonna destroy everyone, but game, you gotta let me. Come on, don't spoil anything. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, we don't have time crystals. Okay, I gotta reset then. Wait a minute. I was not aware that we didn't have time crystals. That changes everything. That changes the way I think about the game. Okay. Okay. Not gonna lie though, I have a big dumb smile on my face. Because I kinda like that. Yeah, Vale owned the time crystal before, so it makes sense that she got it back. Now she's using it to get the rings. That's really interesting, huh? They give you the time crystals, then they take it away. I really like that though. No time crystals. Okay, this is about to get really intense, guys.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
Just the way I like it. Okay. Different approach. It also means that the maps for a bit won't be built around surprising you, hopefully. Though to be fair, I have to say that so far, Engage has been doing a good job with its game design, right? The surprises, for the most part, you can kind of see them coming, so there's rarely a surprise like the way Three Houses does with you, so they've been doing the game design really well so far. But yeah, interesting. All that before was tutorial levels, now the real game begins. Honestly, I really hope they take away the time crystal for good. They're probably not gonna do that, but I kinda hope they do. Because that's awesome. Okay, now I have to actually... In this game, do characters die permanently? If you're playing classic mode like I am, yes, they do. Okay, it's because this guy has 15 speed, right? Chloe has 13 speed.
I'm listening.
Oh. Wait. She has 13 speed. And this guy doubled with 15 speed. Oh no, he used a different weapon. This one... Ah, he gets 18 speed when he uses the rapier. That's why he could double. Because Chloe is being weighed down by 3 speed. Right? If I use the Iron Lance, she's gonna have 16 speed. She no longer gets weighed down when the enemy uses the rapier. You see why I need build on her? This is why I need build. Anyways, I'm gonna move her last. Well, actually it doesn't matter because there's no time crystals. Alright, we'll move Yunaka last. Let's do the same thing we did before. Okay, no time crystals, we gotta think hard about everything. But so far everything was good. Yunaka has no danger of dying. Everyone is also fine. Lapis survives being blown away. This guy will survive regardless because of Roy's ability. There we go.
Whatever you say.
And now Etienne finishes her off.
Here.
Nice.
We've got to train together.
Ooh.
There's a ring.
This does make it more interesting, the Yunaka fight, because if Yunaka screws up, there's no rewinds back.
Please.
But I'm kinda interested to see how she fares against Vale,
You
though.
got it.
I mean, Vale doesn't move,
Here
so
goes.
if she doesn't fare very well, I can just, you know, not go ahead with it.
Your steward's ready.
Oh, who knows? Maybe it will be fine.
My will is firm.
Okay. We're fine over here. Right? Or not? Let me see. Yeah, we are fine over here. I'm just afraid of Celica Warp Ragnarok shenanigans. Okay, as long as I go over here, the Warp Ragnarok cannot hit us. Keep the Iron Lance, because it doesn't weigh us down. Okay.
Whatever you need.
Alright, Yunaka. Destroy them. She has really high crit
Roger
rate as
that.
well. Yep, look at that. That's one worm down.
Another kill for me.
She has 27 crits. Because of her ability, her personal skill gives her 15 crits. So that crit that she got right now was the crit that Diamant got before. But because I moved Yunaka last, the crit went for her. Because the RNG is the same. I remember those worms are also like 7 levels above her. I think so, they're level 25 or something. Let me check. Because Yunaka is level 17, I think. And I think the worms are level 25. Oof, you're done.
Was that
Look at
too
that.
much?
Look at all those glorious 0% hits.
Look what you made me
Oh,
do.
she's critting all the time now.
Another kill for me.
Here comes the free staff. Oh, he actually hits? Really? Wow, he actually hit a 25%.
Go, my corrupted soldiers. Kill their every last shred of hope.
Oh, she's giving the rings to others. This is Sigurd's ring. Yeah, the guys that die, she's just gonna give the rings to someone else. Aye, that means she's gonna get more Warp Ragnaroks. That's really bad. Ugh, this is obnoxious. If I use a Pure Water, though, it will increase her resistance, and increasing resistance also means that staves will have less hit against you. Okay, let's see. Though to be fair, she only gives the rings at the end of the turn, which means that we're gonna get one turn just fine. Okay, let me see now. Anyone else in range? We don't need to see this anymore. Wait, before I move you, I need to make sure I can kill the other. Actually, I can use Etier. Oh, she can attack. Ah, this is only 2 range. That I see. There we go. Pegasus down.
Pretty weak.
Let's be careful.
Let's see. If I move Chloe here, this guy will counterattack. Wait, at range? Really? Oh, the Master Lance attacks at range. This is not good. Need to plan out my turns a bit better. Let's see, you deal 18 damage, yeah. Diamant can 1 round. Louis does not. What about the mage? The mage is frail. He can one-shot the mage, but the hit rate is not looking so good. The javelin is better. No, the mage can't even double. Let's see. If I heal over here, Chloe will be fine. But I moved her out of the way. That's not good. This is what happens when I move hastily. What to do? Right, he no longer has the Roy ability. Actually, this is fine. Now that I think about it, I do have a free staff on her. I can just freeze the enemy. That means I don't heal. Well, I can heal with another item, like a vulnerary. So it should be fine. So yes. Let's see, who kills this one? Can you kill him? You can one-shot him. But I want someone with a more reliable hit rate. Oh, there we go. Diamant can hit the enemy really easily because of his ability. So we'll do this. There we go.
Remember this.
The Celica emblem is down. Okay. What next? I want to heal Lapis, though. I will be able to do this. So I will attack with Anna, because Anna is super reliable. There we go. And now Celine can finish him off. There we go.
Come and get it!
All flowers eventually wilt.
Now let's see, can I freeze the enemy? Oh, no, that's obstruct. Freeze. There we go, 100% hit. Because I have Staff Mastery, and that increases the chance of hitting with staves. There we go. Now he can't move from here. So we'll be able to heal just fine. And kill him next turn. Alright. Alright. I could also attack here, actually. His enemy isn't really... Oh no, he has too much crits. I won't do that. Okay, here they come. There's a scary one coming from behind. 0% hit, 0% damage. What are you trying to achieve here?
Was that too much?
Alright, they got the rings. Wait. Can the Celica ring... She's giving the Celica ring to non-mages. They're not gonna do much damage. Let me see. How much magic do they have? 3 magic, okay. This is the least dangerous Celica emblem ever. Okay, this one is scary though. Ah, he has Sigurd's ring, that's why he has so much movement. Okay, we've gotta move out of the way. Etier does a good job. Oh, but this hits super far. Unless... Ah, I don't have the range to do a longbow. Still, we're out of range of everything. We can just heal. I don't like that 6% crit though. Should have probably used someone else.
Still do more.
But it ended up working out. Alright.
Thanks for that.
So far so good. Now as for other enemies. There's no mages around, right? No, there doesn't seem to be a mage. There is one with a rapier though. This has Marth's emblem, yeah. But we're fine. He's out of range. So first we'll break him with the Cure Lens. Maybe we'll get a crit. But if not, we're fine as well. Nope, we missed. Let's see, does this guy have anything dangerous? He has a Lance Reaver. But we cannot be broken.
Say the word.
Okay. The guy with the Lance Reaver is going to be dangerous. But he can't kill anyone. I don't think he can. Put N over here. Let's see, can we lure that guy? I don't think we can.
Anytime.
He's actually... Sending Yunaka there really relieves so much pressure from the group. Because the group can kinda advance slowly, since Yunaka is killing all the pursuers. The worms can't do anything. Let's see, this guy... Yeah, it's the Sigurd. The Sigurd one. Alright. We advance. Yes, here is good. The only dangerous part is that Celica can use her Warp Ragnarok to hit Yunaka 100%. But the good news is that that guy has no magic, so he's not gonna hurt.
Dropped your guard.
Ooh, nice. There we go.
Kill for me.
Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, this could be really dangerous. Oh, 3 damage. Okay, we're fine. 3 damage, literally. Weakest Warp Ragnarok I've ever seen. I was just afraid that the Sigurd guy and the other, the Celica guy, could kill her combined with their emblem abilities. Okay, he's not even using the ability though. There we go.
Another kill for me.
She's playing a different game, guys. She's playing Dynasty Warriors. Alright, we'll kill this one. Yeah, 0%. Everything has 0% hit against her.
Time to finish the job.
And you're dead.
Was that too much?
That guy no longer has Warp Ragnarok, so... Okay, you're down. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, right, it's the Roy one. What if we double? Can we kill if we double? Oh well.
I'm here.
This guy has a Marth. He has a hammer. Okay, Louis is gonna get crushed against this guy. So someone with a sword would be best to fight that guy.
I should learn from you.
No strength though. Ah well, speed is good. This is too dangerous to do. I'm not gonna do it. No one is in range. Ooh, completely forgot about this guy.
Don't waste it on me.
Okay. But we can move over here safely.
I won't flinch.
That's an armor knight, so we'll use the armor slayer. And we are safe over here. We cannot double, but it's fine. Diamant is really tanky. He has almost armor knight defense. He reminds me of Hector. Hector from Blazing Sword. Oh well, speed is good. And Diamant needed a little bit more speed. Meanwhile, on the other side...
Another kill for me.
Alright, there's only one enemy there. Let me see. How much damage do you do? Can you dodge stuff? Oh no, we can't do damage. I see. It's gonna be one of those situations where you're not meant to defeat this boss, so you don't deal any damage against them. I see, I see. Okay. She has 14 defense. We have way more than that in attack. We should be able to do 16 damage. Right? Like, the math should be that we do 16 damage, but again, since we're not meant to fight her, we don't do enough damage. I mean, we do 0 damage. I see. Okay, okay, I get it, game. You don't want me to fight her. Fine, I'll run away. Now she can go to the front. Though, to be fair, the front is doing fine now. Without the pressure from behind, the front is not that problematic. Alright, just need to make sure that we don't get overlapping ranges. Those guys don't move. Ah, this guy has Sigurd's ring. But it should be fine. As long as I attack with the tanky guy. Let's see, how am I gonna play this turn? Well, I think I know how. I think I know how. Better safe than sorry, restarting. Honestly, I don't think I would restart since I'm so far into the chapter. I think the only one I would restart for would be Yunaka, and let's be honest, she can't die. She literally can't die. There's no enemy in this chapter other than Veil that can kill her. Alright, let's see. Now Celine can finish the job here. That crit is actually really nice. Thanks to Etienne critting there, I don't have to go into those weird ranges that are overlapping. Oof, not a good level. I mean, defense, I welcome that, but not very good still. Alright, let's see. I just need to be careful with the guy over here. This guy does not have any ring. You can go to the woods here. Now, who do you lure in? This guy has Roy's ring. He has... Okay, but he's not very strong. I don't want to give him the forest, but I don't think I have any other chance, other option. Yep, Veil's forces are all gone. There's no time pressure anymore. How I love dodge tanking. The wonders of dodge tanking. Don't take any damage. Oh, the enemy ignores the fence? Well, too bad they can't hit. It would be if there were magic that getting boss must play characters. I don't know anything about magic though. I can't fully say. Oh really? Holdouts, even if you double, you can't kill.
The corrupted alone aren't enough.
Nope, they're not enough.
Hounds, take care of these
Oh,
pests.
wait, they're bringing the bosses. Oh, hello there. Oh, they have the rings now. Well, this changes everything. You gotta run, Yunaka.
I understand what must be done.
I mean, she might be able to kill them.
Morons is gonna be my first victim.
As long as you don't have magic.
Orders are orders. I just hope the other side gets a few good slices on me.
We won't let them escape, Lady Vale. You have my word.
More enemies are coming. We
But I'm
cannot
very
allow them to
curious.
slow us down.
They're cutting us off! How can we endure this?
Zephyr is a mage, yes. Oh, hello there. Oh, it's
The Divine
Ivy.
Dragon's forces. Good. I was afraid we wouldn't catch them in time.
Finally, she's recruitable.
It does not look so good to me. They are being
I'm gonna
chased,
use Ivy. She's using
and
my
they
favorite
have no
class ever.
emblems. We had best get them these rings.
I am back, Princess Ivy.
Zelkov, how did you fare?
I was unable to recover the stolen rings from the Dragon Girl, but I did get
Oh, we got the
this.
time crystal back.
Oh, pretty crystal.
Well, I guess there goes the whole,
enough
they
to
might
get them out
disable
of
the
this
time crystal from
bind.
now on. Nope, never mind.
Let's hope so.
You could have kept it on her. What's her name? What's his name?
Hello,
I forgot his
Divine
name.
One.
Zelkov, right? Yeah.
Princess Ivy!
Why did you steal
Why
that,
are you
Zelkov?
here?
Give it back. We don't need it.
Wanted to try one last time to change my father's mind. I was too late, but I did retrieve these rings from Destinia Cathedral.
Oh,
Got 2 rings?
2 rings?
Yes, here they are. The ring
Oh.
of the Lady of the Plains.
We got Lucina and
the ring
Lynn.
of the Princess Exalt.
Are you sure about this? Turning against your own country?
Right now, turning against
I
Alicia
mean,
is the only way
Come
to
on,
save
main
it.
character.
For my
Her
kingdom,
father was literally
for my
eaten
father.
by a dragon.
This is the only course of
I
action.
don't think she cares
I know
anymore.
This isn't enough to atone for all I've done, but will you let me join your side?
Of course I will. Thank you. The ring of the Lady of the Plains belongs with you, since it was entrusted to Elusia. Sweep across, Emblem of Blazing!
Hell yeah, blazing sword. Woo! Here's Lyn. Nice to see her again. That is a big bow.
I'm Lindis. Just call me Lyn. Ready to turn this battle around?
I mean, we're doing just fine. Emblem Lyn excels at fighting without giving her opponents a chance to counterattack. The sync skill Alacrity enables the unit much faster than a foe to follow up before the foe's counterattack. That is really nice. The engaged weapon Killer Bow lands critical hits frequently. The engaged skill called Doubles creates illusory decoys of the user that can participate in chain attacks. I just realized one thing. Keeping in mind that Yunaka has really high crit because of her ability, if you give her a killer weapon, she's gonna be able to do really good with it too. The engaged skill called Doubles creates illusory decoys of the user that can participate in chain attacks. I kinda wanna give Lyn to Yunaka, honestly. The engaged attack Astra Storm unleashes 5 bow attacks on the foe from extreme range.
Reignite us! Emblem of Awakening!
And here's Lucina. Whenever I see Lucina, I remember a very cursed copy pasta.
Marth! No, that can't be
So
right.
there's this really cursed copy pasta about someone that was fantasizing about the smell of Lucina's feet after a battle. And he was very descriptive. The guy was really descriptive about that. It's really cursed. I'll try to find it one day. It's actually not that difficult to find. I could probably find it easily in the Fire Emblem subreddit, probably. But yeah, you could say it's the Fire Emblem equivalent to the Vaporeon copy pasta.
It is I, Lucina.
Lucina!
I may not be the Hero King, and I cannot replace him, but I can aid you. I strive to be a light in the dark, a light for all who have fallen to despair.
This voice is very familiar. This voice reminds me of Muse from Trails of Cold Steel. Might be the same voice actress.
For now we may only escape, but as long as we survive, hope will abide. Now, engage with me.
Right, Emblem Lucina's power is collaborative. She thrives when fighting near allies. The sync skill Dual Strike empowers the user to take part in chain attacks regardless of unit type. The engaged weapon Noble Rapier deals bonus damage to cavalry and armored foes. It's basically the same thing as the rapier from Marth. The engaged skill Bonded Shield creates a high chance of nullifying attacks against adjacent allies. The engaged attack All for One inspires all allies within 2 spaces to take part in a chain attack regardless of unit type.
I have one more gift for you, Divine One.
You can take it back, it's fine.
The Draconic
We don't
Time
need it.
Crystal. How did you get it?
You can keep it,
borrowed
Zelkov.
it. While it is not one of the stolen rings, perhaps it will help.
Thank you.
It will definitely help. Too much, in fact. Alright. Let's see. Oh, they all have 2 revival stones. So Zephyr has Marth, an 11 sword. It's a magical sword, basically. Yeah, it can attack at range. She has the rapier. Oh, but she does not have any magic. Does the 11 sword count as a tome? Because I mean it doesn't count as a tome, but it is magic, so it might actually nullify avoid bonuses. Stalwart, Divine Speed, and Yielding. Oh, actually, the real danger here is not actually the combat, it's the fact that this guy can warp Ragnarok. Gris and Celica, Elwind. Ooh, this is gonna be nasty. Dark Warp. 5 spaces. Oh, it's not as strong. Still. If it deals 24 damage, it's fine though. These guys, oh, they brought back the Flame Lance from Path of Radiance, guys. This was Petrine's weapon in Path of Radiance. It's back. Shine, he's with Micaiah, so he can heal. Contemplative. If unit you... Guys, I noticed one thing. Lucina's voice actress, there is Alexis Tipton. She voiced Muse Egret. There you go, exactly. Muse is from Cold Steel 3. Yep, one of the main characters. Okay. I noticed one thing, guys. Only one of these units has a personal skill. Zephyr does not have a personal skill. Gris does not have a personal skill. Marnie does not have a personal skill. But Mauvier does have a personal skill. This guy's gonna be recruitable. We all know that. There's always one of the 4 generals that ends up being recruitable. In Sacred Stones, it was oh, I forgot his name. Dussel. Dussel was the recruitable general from the Grado 4 generals, right? In Path of Radiance, Toronio was the recruitable of the Dane 4 Riders. And this guy's gonna be the recruitable of the 4 Hounds. See, the old habits die hard. Anyways, this guy does not hit. This guy... Oh, we don't do damage. We don't do any damage. See, the only problem is that engaged skills ignore. They ignore your evasion. Now, to be fair, it doesn't seem like the Dark Emblems can use those abilities. Like, for example, Zephyr does not have Lodestar Rush. This guy does have a nerfed version of Ragnarok. Micaiah is fine, she does not have anything against us. And as for... this guy has Sigurd. Oh, but he does not have Override. Okay, so the only one that can hit us is Mauvier. Nothing else can hit us. I'm gonna try and fight them. I mean, we can't kill her. We literally can't kill her. She's too strong. How much defense does she have? 30, yeah. But we're gonna try and fight the others. I mean, we have the time crystals now, so why not? Anyways.
Give me strong foes.
Ooh, nice. He doubles. Alright. Kagetsu.
Unfortunate.
Alright.
I hear you.
And now Ivy. Ivy is the character I've been waiting for. She's a wing tamer. So she rides a wyvern, and she uses magic. It's basically a Malignite from Fate. That's my favorite class ever. She can use physics. She can use staves as well. That's awesome. Alright. Let's see. Single-minded. Right, that's the ability where you have more hit rate if you fight someone you fought before. It's not really that great, honestly, because you kind of want to kill things, you know, in one shot or like one round. The only thing that this is going to be useful against is going to be bosses. And honestly, usually I can kill bosses with everyone combined. But we'll see how useful it will be. I really like this skill though, from Lyn. Alacrity. There's no enemies there? No. Let's see. Can we hit? Can we double? Yes, we can, and we will destroy it.
Loathsome.
Oh, that's a crit.
For Lucia.
We obtained a tomahawk. Okay. We continue to move. Let's give it to Chloe. I think Chloe is gonna fall behind if I don't give her some XP. We don't need to do anything with this. I mean, she's not really falling behind. She's just being held back by the fact that she gets weighed down
You're like a
so much.
hero.
No ooh, that's a mage. That is a mage.
I'm ready.
So let's just play it safe in here.
Thank you.
Alright. Now let's have Yunaka play with those ones. She's just there to... Even if she can't kill them all, she can definitely slow them down. She can easily slow them down. Yeah. I just need to use a vulnerary though. Because she took damage. Actually... Yeah, she has 19 resistance because of the pure water. Oh, I didn't move someone? Who did I not move? Oh, right. Zelkov. So Zelkov has the same problem that Nealucci has in Radiant Dawn, where he looks like he already moved because of the color of his model. Nealucci also has like a greyish color that looks like he already moved. Gifka is the same way. Okay, here comes the Warp Ragnarok.
I'll make it hurt real good. Try to do the same for me, yeah?
Careful what you ask for, because you're messing with the wrong enemy. Okay, let's see.
Oh, poor thing. Sorry you lost your little friends. Want me to make it better?
0%. Okay. Levin swords don't count as magic.
You're dead.
You're Well then, there we go. Nothing else can hit her anymore. The only thing that could hit her was that Warp Ragnarok. Nothing else can.
I find easy victories dissatisfying.
Easy victories.
Attack me with all your might.
Yunaka won't die. She's fine. Nothing can hit her. Actually, wait. This guy is using magic and he still can't hit her.
They can do. This'll be a sitch.
Honestly, this is the only one that can trash talk because we can't hurt her. She has too much defense. But she can't hit us back anyway, so these two will not be able to hurt each other. Well, I kinda don't want to run, I kinda just want to kill them all.
Just a scratch.
Let's see. Does he hit it? Okay, he has hit rates, but he doesn't have the damage. Okay, these guys should have chosen their battlefields a bit better. Hey, forget, this is the best battlefield for a covert unit. What about here? There's no archers in range, right? There is an archer, but he doesn't move. He does not move. So I can bring Chloe here. Oh, nice, one shot.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the only one that we won't be able to kill is Marnie, but if Marnie ends up coming towards us, she'll die, because, I mean, she may be strong, but she can't fight everyone at the same time, can she? I mean... We have very few characters that can actually hurt her. Still, she shouldn't be able to kill anyone else. Okay, no more mages. Louis is free to advance. That's gonna break you. That's gonna break you as well. I know, I'm gonna engage. We can attack at range. Alright. We're gonna use Astro Storm against. See, the only problem is that Lynn is not very good on Ivy, since Ivy does not have much physical strength. Which I should most likely aim... Oh, actually, I have a better idea. I'm gonna call doubles. She basically becomes a summoner. She's gonna lure the enemies in. Right, I didn't see Zelkov. He has a stiletto. Oh, back from Path to Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Nice. Not quite, right. And anyone else, don't move. We don't need to move. Our back is well protected. Oh, I should have used Restore.
My good friend.
We can cure poison. Yep, there we go. We can use the decoys to lure enemies in. That's so good. She's basically a summoner now. Oh, I just remembered one thing. Yeah, I'm gonna give Yunaka the copies, the Lin, because guys. Oh wait, you can use it again? Wait, what? Okay, we do have to run away then, because he can just keep using that. That's obnoxious.
Look what you made me do. Another kill.
He died once. It resets it, I think. No, he didn't die, because he didn't. She didn't even counterattack. Yeah, they can use the abilities all the time then. That's obnoxious. I can do that. Ooh, the problem is that I no longer have any vulnerabilities. Ugh. And I would have to kill him 3 times, and he can kill me. Let's see. Oh, the antitoxin heals you now. Huh. Never mind, I have a healing item then. But we gotta run though. No, I have an idea. I'm gonna bring Ivy back. So Ivy has Physic. She can heal. I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna bring Ivy over here. And I'm gonna spam Physic on her every turn so she can kill the guy. But yeah, guys, so imagine. If I give Lin to Yunaka, and Yunaka summons copies, and all of them are just as dodgy as she is, that's kinda insane. It's a shame I can't really control them though, they're just here. I mean, to be fair, it would be too broken if you could control them. They still make for really good meat shields. Okay. We throw our axe over here, break the enemy. Let's see. We'll engage for fun, I guess. I want to see what the Lucina engage does. Alright. Noble Rapier. Libération is better. Because it has better hit rate.
This is it! I had to stop you.
It's similar to the Marthinge emblem. Which makes sense because Lucina pretended to be Marth in Awakening. Let's see, can you hit? Oh, you can double, nice. Hello, randomness.
I can still do more.
Welcome to Yunaka's murder party. She literally soloed the top half of the map. She's the reason why we can take the rest of the map slow. Take this. Ooh, risky. Too risky. Let's see though. Didn't I have a rewarp staff? Ah, I didn't bring the rewarp staff. That's what happened.
Too kind.
Okay, no more poison. Extra XP. Maybe I should promote her. An early promotion, I always like to early promote my healers. Since I'm only using it for healing, I may as well do that. Alright, who else needs to move? Chloe. Right, that one is the one that doesn't move.
Was that sufficient?
Ooh, nice. Alright, back at Yunaka's murder party, where unfortunately she cannot counterattack against this guy. He's just spamming Dark Ragnar, Dark Warp. Alright, here comes Zephyr. Oh, she can hit? Wait, what? Oh, she's... what? Oh, I think I know what happened. I moved out of the terrain. Did I? Wait, did I? Wait, I think I did a mistake. Oh, yep. I moved it away from the terrain, guys. That's why. I thought that was a forest. I guess it wasn't a forest. I have to play the whole turn again. God damn it. Alright, I'll do it all over again, but at least I know what to do. That was my mistake. Need to be careful when I move someone. I will say, it's a bit difficult to see the forests though.
Don't break too easily. Pretty weak.
There we go. I do want to send Ivy there. I really believe all she needs is to be on a forest. Yeah, here she can't be here. She needs to be here. It's the only place that she can run. I'm gonna run down though, because if she runs down, Ivy will be able to catch up more easily. And that's good. I guess I'll give this kill to Diamant. We might be able to get the rings back from the hounds now though? I wonder. That would be interesting. I doubt. I think what's gonna happen is that they're gonna give us different rings, and they're gonna have us face those rings with the old rings with the new ones. So now the only rings we need are Byleth's rings, Ike's ring, and who else? I'm forgetting someone. I think I'm forgetting two others. Yeah, I forgot which ones are left. All right. True, I guess even if we tried to get the rings back forcefully from the hounds, Vale could just get it back. Alright, do your thing. You'll regret this. Just give me 2 more turns and you'll regret this. Ah, there you go. See? Things are as they should now. She cannot hit. Oh, she leveled up. Nice. More resistance. There you go. All is right in the world now. Oh! Guys, she can do it now. Yunaka got 1 strength. That was all that she needed to do damage now. Wait, that's hilarious. She can now kill everyone. Come on, though. I'm still not in physic range. Okay, we gotta run still. Ooh, but Zephyr is in the way. That's obnoxious. Okay, there we go. Wait. How far does the physic go? Oh, 1-5 range. It's way weaker than I thought then. Never mind. I think we can't do it then. Right, Erika and Ephraim as well. Tiki's DLC. Yeah, we can't do it. We do have to run. Because Physic has only 5 range, unfortunately. It's not like the super high range that previous Physics would have. Oh well, we're almost done anyways. She'll be able to survive 1 more turn. Oh, right, Corrin, yeah, Corrin as well. Forgot about her. Let's see, can I escape with others? No, I can't, so only the main character can escape. This is not Thresh escape then. Ah, right, gotta kill this guy first. Ah, it's because of Roy. No, that's not Roy, that's Leaf. Can anyone one-shot? Someone needs to be fast enough to one-shot. Ah, there we go. She can do it. Let's see if we can kill at least one of the hounds.
All flowers eventually wilt.
One day, when I replay this game, I'll probably try and kill all the hounds with Yunaka. I'll give her every single stat boost and all investment into her and see if she can juggernaut her way out of that. She can probably do it, honestly. We're so close to doing it now.
Emblem, engage!
Anyways. Now, all for one!
I will never give up!
I'll lead him.
Another surge!
This is pretty cool. If you have more allies, then you can attack with more people.
Dream well.
Nice! You got strength. Oh, there we go, guys. We just need to escape in the next turn. Look at all the poison that has stacked on them. So obnoxious. You can't touch her. That poison is really stacking well.
Another kill for me.
Ike probably has a super broken ether. We do. Alright, because of the poison, we do more damage. Yeah, okay, I think the reason why we're doing damage is not because of the strength level up, it's because of the poison that's stacking on her. But let me see. Can we do pull it off though? Nah, we can't. What a shame.
There's work to do.
I wanted to kill one of them, but I can't. The only one we can kill is the one that can kill us back. Yeah, we're actually doing so much damage. Okay. This guy really annoys me. I'm gonna kill him. At least once. Oh, never mind. I guess the 36% did happen. Oh well. Good thing I did it at the beginning, right? Wait, no, that's not what I want. Oh, it's already there. Cool. Can't do it then. Okay, who dies then? I need to crits. Ooh, can we kill Zephyr? I want to kill Zephyr. Maybe with the cards? Nah, that's not gonna work out. Come on, crits! Oh, she can't double. And you can't hit with your thing, no? Okay. Let's use another time crystal then. I want to see... she can't double, but maybe she might be able to double against one of the others. Yeah, let's see if she can double the knight guy. She can double, but can she crits? Exploiting rewinds like crazy. Nah, okay, she doesn't want to crits. Fine, fine, I'll just finish the chapter.
Come on, everyone.
Still,
let's get out of here.
She was able to keep them occupied the whole time. Like Yunaka deserves the MVP so much in this. She killed the top half of the enemies. She kept the 4 bosses, the 4 hounds, distracted the whole time. Like, holy shit, what an MVP. If I knew this would happen, I would probably have prepared her to be able to do this fight. And she would probably easily solo them all.
This way. We can travel to Solm through this forest.
Damn, this is so cool.
I hate to abandon
She's so
Hortensia,
strong.
but staying in the kingdom is not an option.
There's too much we're leaving behind.
Father, it's painful, but we can't turn back. We'd lose everything.
I will lead the way.
I failed you, Marth.
Mm-hmm.
I failed you all.
If it wasn't for the guy spamming Dark Warp, she would kill them all.
So, Ivy was scheming against us. She stole 2 emblems from right under my nose. How irksome. Regardless, the advantage is mine. I have all of the rings.
I have a feeling that she has double personality.
You shall all be destroyed. I will gut your allies, burn down your countries, and crush your spirits.
Yes, very evil.
We should be safe now.
Vale is Sombron's daughter, and now she has our emblem rings. I'm sorry, everyone. I should never have brought us to the cathedral.
It's not your fault, Divine One.
Now, to be fair, you were trying to save their fathers.
I asked you to let me fight. I was so angry about what they'd done.
What about me? I'm the one who wanted to return Father to Brodia.
That was illogical.
Excuse me? If you hadn't gotten in the way...
Calm down, everyone. We're on the same side.
No, we're not. If not for her, we might have made it in time.
Well,
we might have
it's
saved
too
her.
late to talk about ifs.
Oh, Christ.
Princess
Gotta
Ivy
look
told
forward
us
and
about
move
the
on.
ritual in the first place. Without her help, Father would still be one of those creatures.
Diamant? She helped kill our father. Why are you making excuses for her?
Princess Ivy's not to blame. Her father was. And the Fell Dragon murdered him. There wasn't even a body left behind.
Arguing won't get us anywhere.
Apologies, Divine One. Princess Ivy, I hope you'll forgive my brother. He spoke out of turn.
No, it's all right. I am sorry that I couldn't stop the ritual.
But Ivy is more gentle than I thought she would be.
I can't bear
Kinda
the
nice.
thought that I'll never see him again. And the ring he spent his whole life protecting. Gone.
We have suffered loss after loss. But the emblems aren't dead. We can still get them back. And we will. I know we will.
Divine One.
You still have emblems on your side.
That's right. Don't forget about us.
Lucina is used to fighting
Lucina.
in
All is far from lost.
post-apocalyptic
We can offer our
scenarios,
unique
so
strengths as emblems.
You can still challenge
she's
your
like
fate.
one of the perfect emblems
You
for
don't
this.
lose by retreating.
I wish it didn't come to this. My mother told me that a divine dragon should never run away.
We're not running away. As Lucina said, we're retreating. There's a difference. Time and again, you've shown true bravery, even in the face of daunting odds. But refusing to move on, that's not bravery, it's folly.
There's courage, and there's stubbornness. Lumera would have taught you the difference. Unfortunately, in your short time together, she didn't have the chance.
Perhaps that's why Marth said what he did outside the cathedral.
Probably so.
Yep.
Now at least, I understand. We're not running away. We're stepping back. Gathering our strength for the next battle.
Exactly.
I'll become a better fighter.
We need a way to harm
no
Vale.
Not
As
one
it is
more
now,
person
we
loses
can't do
their
damage
life
against them.
under my command, and I'll bring back our friends, the Emblems. What do you say, everyone? Are you with me?
You know I am. Let's turn the tables on them.
I won't rest until we reclaim what we've lost.
Even now you have hope. I will stand with you too, Divine One.
I will help too, if you'll have me.
You're welcome,
Thank
Ivy.
you, everyone. Now,
You're
to the
also
Queendom
welcome.
of Solm. Stay with me, and I promise to keep you safe.
Can't wait to see Ike more read about his skill set. Oh, hyping Ike. I am pretty hyped to see him. Alright, we're gonna go to the last country then. Where we're most likely gonna get some of the few last playable characters. I mean, not the last ones, because I think we're still gonna get a few ones after that. But we should have gotten the majority of characters. Here we are.
Yes.
Somniel. We face each other as vicious enemies, but I am now your staunchest ally. You know, even though I already have an A support with Yunaka, she deserves a meal. But before that, let's read supports. We got a lot of supports. A lot of supports. Starting with Etier and Lapis.
Hey, Lapis. Got a minute?
I guess I'll eat some cookies while we watch this.
They tell me you can build whatever you want. Is that true?
What? How did you hear that? I mean, I guess it's true. With the right materials, I can make all kinds of stuff. Furniture, toys. I even made some instruments for a local concert once. That was really fun.
That's amazing. Listen, I need a favor. Would you build me a muscle training device?
Can you build muscles?
Like workout equipment? Wow. I've definitely never built anything like that before.
For me, bodybuilding is life. I've tried lots of training methods, but it's getting harder to achieve my goals on my own.
Oh, sure. I hate hitting that plateau where you feel like you're not making any progress.
Exactly what I'm saying. I knew you'd get it.
Which muscles do you want to focus on?
All of them.
My arms, chest, core, and my back. That's all I'm looking for. I'd repay you, of course. Anything you want. Think you could do this for me?
No leg day?
It'll be a challenge, but a fun one. I'll see what I can put together.
Great! Oh, this is going to be incredible.
I see. So she skips leg day. Alright, next is Louis and Yunaka. Be support, let's go.
Louis, hey, hi!
Hello there, Yunaka. Have you had a windfall of some sort? Your smile is especially radiant.
Oh, gross. Cut the sweet talk before I start puking rainbows. Listen, I got you something. Just a little, thank you. Look, look, look!
Oh my!
I've
One
killed
look is
100
enough
enemies.
To tell me that these tea leaves are very fine indeed.
I expected nothing less from the master.
We all know who's gonna get the highest kill count at the end of the game, guys.
You've used so many leaves on me. I'm worried you'll be a tealess husk if I don't give back.
Oh yeah, Louis has been doing pretty well as well. I hope we can get the Sigurd ring back soon, because holy shit, that ring on him is really good.
So, I know it's not much, but I hope you'll accept the donation. It's for a good cause.
I am all too happy to accept your gracious gift. I believe I'll brew them right away.
Like
You're welcome to join me, of course.
Even if Louis does not get the full benefit because he's not cavalry, he does so well with the Sigurd's ring. To be fair, having an armor with high movement is super cool.
Are you sure? I don't want you thinking I got you tea just so you'd brew it for me.
Wonder if that new thief guy can also be built into an evade tank? Probably. I think the thief class is super strong. I don't think it's just a Yunaka thing. I think thieves overall are good. Now, the reason why I would still call Yunaka better is just the fact that you get her earlier, so by the time the new guy comes out, she's already way, way stronger. And besides, I feel like she has a better ability. Getting 15 crits on a terrain is way more useful than an extra hit rate. Like, daggers are really easy to hit anyways, right? So it's not like you need the extra hit rate on a thief. They have high skill anyways. So I'd say that she's better. But honestly, you could use either of them, and they're both great. Are you playing hard or Madden? Yeah, they're playing hard classic. Usually that's how we go about playing Fire Emblem blind.
Tea is better with two. I enjoy our bracing conversations almost as much as the tea.
Right. Conversations. I do enjoy chatting with you. So much so, I kind of worry I might slip up.
Meaning?
Huh? Oh, I just remembered I have a thing I gotta do, or else, yeah, so next time.
Ah, that is unfortunate. I confess I was looking forward to spending the whole time talking about myself.
I realized one thing. Yunaka is as good as dodging questions as she is as dodging enemies. The dodge is built into her personality.
You were, planning to spend the whole time talking my ear off about yourself, huh?
Yes. I'm just in that sort of mood today.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I can set my thing aside as a favor to you, I mean.
Louis giving some Oscar vibes because he doesn't open his eyes. Actually, no, Louis opens his eyes sometimes. Oscar never opens his eyes.
I'm a great listener, so you can feel free to hold nothing back. Tell me absolutely everything.
Splendid. I shall put on a pot of tea for us at once.
Man, it made me mad in chapter 10, so stuck without getting someone dead. Ooh, I imagine maddening mode on those two chapters are gonna be quite something. I can't wait to try it out. It's gonna be great. Now with preparation, it's gonna be great. I'd say Yunaka is more of an... well, it's actually interesting to say, because Yunaka clearly is trying to be different from what she actually is. Because she doesn't like what she used to be, right? So I'd say she's an extrovert, but at the same time, she probably does have that introverted side to her as well. Maybe she's an ambivert. Something like that. I mean, she just hides about her past because she probably has a very dark past.
Well, hello, Jean. Did you need help with something? Not exactly. In fact, I thought maybe I could help you. With what? I'd like you to have this stomach medicine. Oh my! Thank you. But my stomach's not upset. Why did you think I needed medicine for it? Well, you eat so much weird stuff. It's only a matter of time before it disagrees with you. Are you worried all the folk food I eat won't sit well with me? Don't you worry about that. I've got an iron stomach. Still and all, it's good to be prepared.
Let's go, Chloe. I have an iron stomach too.
Stuffing yourself with what looked like weird eyeballs. Whatever that was, there's no way it can be healthy for you. Maybe, but they're so good. I'll save some for you next time, as thanks for the medicine. What? That's okay. Your thanks are enough.
So if Chloe was real, a real person in our world, she would most likely be one of those YouTubers that would go to Japan and eat weird stuff that you would find there. Most likely.
Anyway, be careful. It scares me to think of what you're putting in your body. Sure, I'll be careful. Thanks for looking out for me, Jean.
Alright. Now Fram and Diamant. Mukbang YouTuber, yep.
Who's winning the staring contest? You or that history book?
Prince Diamant! Sorry, I didn't notice you come in.
No need to apologize, Fram. What's got you so frustrated? Anything I can help with?
I messed up some of my steward duties again, so Vander gave me an ongoing study duty. He was all, "You never take your role seriously," and
I love the
"You can do
impressions.
is educate yourself."
Ah, so Vander gave you that book. Doesn't look like you're enjoying it very much.
History is so boring.
I disagree.
It's just wars, border disputes, wars, trade stuff, more wars. Why does everyone have to fight all the time? Why can't everyone just relax and be friends?
History does tend to be a chronicle of warfare. That's been true since the first Fell Dragon War. It's not all battles and bloodshed, though. For instance...
Honestly, if I actually learned about battles and bloodshed in school, it would be even more interesting, because all we learned in school was about trade, occasionally art, trade, oh, that battle happened. That's it. You don't have to actually know about it, though. It's mostly trade and economics all the time. I mean, I get it why, it's important, but man, I actually would like to learn more about the battles, but we barely do.
My ancestors were able to found Brodia thanks to Lumera's protection, not
Like,
open war.
I remember when I was in 12th grade, we were learning about 20th century, right? We mentioned, oh yeah, World War II happened, and that's it. We didn't actually learn anything else about World War II. I was like, wait, what, really? But you know, kind of a big deal, you know, we should learn more about World War II. But no. It happened. We learned what caused it, we learned what was the aftermath of it. We don't actually learn anything about World War II itself.
You really do learn a lot by studying history. Vander has the right idea.
If you say so.
Just keep reading. It's not all dates and trivia, I promise. These are stories about people.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I haven't even made it very far. It's kind of draining.
Ah, right. Must be hard to read about past wars in the middle of a new one. But don't worry, you have my vow as the Crown Prince of Brodia that when I'm king, there will be peace.
Wow. Really? A vow from the Crown Prince of Brodia is good enough for me.
I mean it. Rest easy, okay?
I will. But only after I've read some more of this not-so-boring book.
God, this guy's so cool. Really, I think they should have just made Diamant the main character. Diamant would have been such a good main character. So good.
Diana?
World War II is very cool to study, but honestly I prefer Spanish Civil War. It's very interesting to know how it happened. I personally always was more fascinated by World War I more than World War II. Because World War I was kind of the war that changed how we see war today. A lot changed and happened because of it. Hell, World War II is basically just a sequel to the first one. Kinda.
What? For real?
Dude, World War I was so good they made a sequel for it. I jest.
Yes, I took some bits and bobs I found lying around and made them into a snowman doll.
Good thing they didn't make a third, because, you know, it was gonna be too much, you know. Second one it was all terrible.
Wow! It's so cute!
The writers decided not to milk it anymore. No spoilers on the third. Hopefully, honestly, I hope World War III happens when Half-Life 3 gets released. Because that will mean that it will never come out. Ever.
That's not all. See that bell the snowman is holding? Give it a twist.
Like this? Hey, it even plays music! How'd you get it to do that?
Someone threw out a music box, so I incorporated it into the design. Oh, and if you look at the doll from different angles, it sparkles. I stuck shiny little pebbles onto it.
That's genius! Oh, I knew I had an eye for talent! you just used cast
You should make a VTuber agency, Anna.
Our production costs are practically nothing. This is the best. It combines my two favorite things, cute and free.
I'm glad you like it. Thanks for giving me a chance to flex my creative muscles.
Trust me, I'm the one who should be thanking you here. Just wait until you get your share of the profits. We're gonna make a killing.
Alright, that is a very classic Anna support. Ways to make money. Alright. Let's see, what else? What else? Oh yeah, I didn't see how Jade looks. But the Jade in her casual outfit looks really nice. Really elegant. I like it. Super cool. That ponytail, man. Reminds me of the Nerls in Arc Knights. Margaret Nerl and Maria Nerl. Looks really nice. Let's see. Who else needs to be talked to? No one here. Oh no. Anna's gonna cook.
Yep.
Should we trust the child to cook, guys? Oh, I guess the sawmill is gonna be on fire. Anyways, I already have the A support, but I'm gonna have a meal with Yunaka. After the amazing performance she had on that previous chapter, she deserves a meal. She really does. Anyways, let's see about Ivy, though. Oh, both of them like this. Great. Peach cake. And the rare fruit. Get your free meal, Yunaka.
Is also a great chef.
Oh boy.
I don't like knives much, but I'll do my best.
Says the girl with the
Up
axe.
against any cook's best. Yummy.
Oh. Well then. I guess it worked out.
Lovely aroma.
Oh, right, we're gonna see Ivy in her casual outfit. It's cut with an axe, Anna.
Take this meal. Oh, on the house.
Oh, nice. Really? Anna? Anna? Giving us stuff on the house? What? I thought she would charge money for it. Wow. I guess she's not that greedy. No haya papaya. I love how that's actually becoming a thing now. Alright, so when it comes to EXP, I think I'm gonna give it to Chloe. Because Chloe... Oh, she's already started level 17, nice. Yeah, actually, looking at Zelkov's bases... Zelkov has really good bases. Again, Yunaka is better right now. That's mine. Overall, he's got really high bases. So again, yeah, you could really change one or the other. It would really be kind of the same, except Yunaka's better resistance. Though, again, I still think Yunaka's better because at least her personal skill is better. And, you know, she joins earlier, so she has the availability bonus as well. Because of the availability, she can become stronger, like mine is right now. But overall, he would probably perform just as well. Yeah, we could even use both of them. I'm not gonna use both of them though, cause you know, I wanna use other characters for some more variety. Since it's my first time playing this game.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
Oh, I should have given her the Iron Lance.
Stronger than I
Okay,
look.
it's fine, it's Fram.
It's tea time. It's okay. I'll win the next one. I always do my best. Now and in the matches to come.
Nice. No string, I mean speed, sure. Oh, a new conversation. Let's see. And then Anna. So Anna can also be level 12.
I'm Lady Anna, the mysterious merchant.
Wait, does she have an iron axe? No, you're supposed to have... Oh, that's an hand axe.
Even mighty ones fall.
Oh, well, bye-bye, Anna.
Your gain.
Yeah, gotta change to a better... to the compact axe. That axe is too heavy for her. You're supposed to use this one. There we go. Now she doesn't get weighed down.
I'm Amber, a royal soldier of
Okay,
Brodia.
she won. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. She doesn't do enough damage. Oh, I guess Amber has a lot of defense. Oh, you know the worst part though? I can no longer, because I don't have the emblems anymore, I can't give them the emblem abilities anymore. That means I can't give them builds. No! What a shame. I wonder what Lucina and Lynn give them. Speed? Speed? Oh! Wait a minute. I need to take a look at that. Amber is better. Homemade Dimitri cannot lose. He is pretty strong. If I had space, maybe I would have used him. I prefer him over Alfred, actually. Alfred was a little bit meh when I was using him. But in the one chapter that I used Amber, he was doing pretty well. Let me see. Speed Taker, huh? That is really interesting. Lynn is gonna be good. I've also heard that Lucina has a very broken ability that you can inherit. Let's see, speed. Oh, you can inherit alacrity. That's huge. Speed Taker grants a stacking speed to each time a unit initiates combat and defeats a foe. That sounds good as well. Bow focus. That's good on Etty. I mean, not really that important. What about Lucina? Dexterity. That's not good at all. Who cares about dexterity? Dual assist. If unit is able to chain attack, unit will do so when allies attack foes. Unit could reach by moving. Huh. Okay, I see. Oh, it's a percentage though. It's a percentage. And then we have bow agility, which is not that great because you don't want your archers to take damage anyways. Alright. I see. Alright, let's... I want to try... When it comes to bonds, I want someone who needs speed to do it. Maybe like Anna. Anna with speed would be pretty nice. She's almost doubling, almost. She just needs a little bit more, and these would be enough. Ivy would be good too. Who else? Honestly, Etty with speed would be cool too. Difficult to choose. I am gonna give the ring to Yunaka, but I want someone else to get the bonding here. Maybe I'll give it to Anna, so that she can double. No. It's better to double at range. Yeah, we'll do it with Ivy. I want her to be fast.
Make it sparkle! How is it? Is it clean now?
Okay. What about Lucina, though? When it comes to Lucina, I have no idea, actually. Well, I guess we'll use the main character since we no longer have Marth. Why not?
Sorry about the hassle. It looks beautiful.
I'll need to learn more about these emblems in particular. Just changed Alfred to Ember when I saw that Ember had better stats and practically everything. It's something I've actually noticed about this game. Whenever you get a new character, those characters are actually really strong, to the point where they can easily match and sometimes surpass the units that you've had for longer. Which is interesting, because in older games, usually the characters that you get later are not as good as the characters you have early, and it's done. They do it on purpose, as a way to, you know, punish you for losing characters, right? They're still good enough to the point where you can use them, but they won't be as good, right? With some exceptions. There are exceptions where some characters are just insane, right? like Harken and Percival in Binding Blade. or the Lagoose Kings in Radiant Dawn. Absolutely insane. Oh look! Yunaki's swimming as well! She's swimming! They swim! Again! It's curious how you lose Martha and you get Lucina. Probably reference? Most likely. I think it's definitely a reference.
On patrol?
Let's see. Let's... no, I'll forge after I get all the items on the ground. Because I can get iron from that. Oh, hi there. Oh, father. No, I can't keep looking backward. For Brodia's sake, we must press forward. Let's see. No, that's not new dialogue. Is she wearing boots while swimming? She's not wearing boots. Let me see. Let me see. I think she's wearing shoes, maybe flippers, something like that. It's either flippers or shoes. They're kind of like flippers. I guess they swim with that. Alright, time to get all the items. All the items on the ground. I don't want to fish. Still bad for swimming. Maybe that's why she's just floating.
Thank you.
Thank you for inviting me to this holy place, Divine One. I cannot wait to explore its beauty. Feel free to do so. I don't know if I'm going to use them. Again, the slots in the team are getting really tight. I already have 3 sword users. Diamant, Lapis, and the main character. So I don't think I'm going to use another one. But again, the characters you get are pretty strong. The only exception was Jean and Anna. Jean, you know, is the classic villager that you get at level 1, but with really good growths. As for Anna, she was also a bit weak, but she can catch up really easily. And she's already caught up. The reason why I don't really use her in the front lines completely is because she is kind of frail. I gave her a Draco shield, but she still only has 7 defense. So maybe the Draco shield wasn't really that well used. But she's like on the threshold to double enemies. She's almost there. She needs like 1 or 2 points of speed and she can double. Let's see. Ooh, I wonder, am I gonna get like Illusia's clothes now?
Ah.
I've heard really good things about John. I haven't been using them though, because I'm just using Frem. But I assume that he actually has good growths then, unlike Ciro, who in 3 houses had really low growths to compensate for his personal skill. Which is a bit, you know, counterproductive, because it means he's gonna have the same growth as everyone else. Alright, let's see. Any news? Yeah, we got new stuff. Sundew set. Wild set. Crimson set. Spruce set. Emerald set. Ooh, I like this one. Looks pretty cool. Stark set. Okay. What about here? We got the thick specs. Alright. Let's see how the female versions will look. Let's see. Okay. The emerald set. I like the emerald set a lot. Looks really nice. Okay. And then the thick specs. She looks good. Okay, that's it.
Well.
Like you can make him a light knight, or how is that said? I play it in Spanish. The knight can use staves. Ah, in English I think it's called royal knight. Because I remember seeing it in the menu screen. When you wait too long and they showcase the classes. That's kind of like a troubadour then. Except it's a troubadour that doesn't use magic. Oh, he's fishing. I'm not gonna fish though. I had enough of that in 3 houses. Oh, someone with dialogue is over there. I don't think I'm gonna do reclassing in my first playthrough though. Since it's my first, I wanna kinda use them in their base classes. Unless there's someone specifically that I really wanna use in a different class. I'm gonna make Etier a warrior instead of a sniper. Damn, that Diamant looks so good with his outfit. Once we've rested, let's head straight for Sol. I won't disgrace father by hesitating now. How does Diamant look so handsome with that outfit? Kia! Anyways, let's get some extra bond points. Give us the bond. I don't know exactly what to do with it, now that I'd lost the other emblems. I was gonna save everything to get the build. Alchrist, the true protagonist. He kind of fits, right? Because Alchrist has confidence issues. He kind of does the same thing that the devs went for Alir. Because they wanted Alir to be more of a coward that becomes more courageous as the game continues. Alchrist can fit that role as well. Again, I think this game could have been easily made if Diamant was the main character. Maybe Alchrist. And the Divine Dragon could be someone else that you recruit later. Imagine Alchrist watching Diamant dying. That would be rough. Tell him. That would be character development. It wouldn't be really character development. It would depend on how we would react based on that. Because if the writers don't write it well, he could just not change at all and stay the same. Which, you know, you could that on purpose to try and pass another message. But for a game like Fire Emblem, maybe that doesn't work. I'd probably believe Yoko Taro to do a better job at writing something like that. So I'd say that if Diamant were to die, it would be an opportunity to see maybe Alchrist grow. You know, kinda how Elincia in Path of Radiance and, you know, Radiant Dawn, you know, is super... doesn't have confidence about being a queen. But then, you know, in Path of Radiance you see her growth, right? You see her eventually fight together with the others. And she becomes a great queen. Alchrist could go through something similar. Like, even though he wasn't prepared for the role, he ends up growing into the position. Through hardships. It would be really interesting to see that.
Ah.
This Holy Land is a touch too flashy for my taste. At least I will not be bored. Yoko Taro might give Alchrist depression. He gotta... oh, damn. Now knowing Yoko Taro... Ooh. Well, that is quite the dress. Very gothic, I'd say. I like it.
Thank you.
Thank you for allowing me to be here. I can only hope Hortensia will also see this sight one day. Very gothic.
Yes.
Farm is very OP. I only have dogs just to get iron, steel, and so. Wait. You can manipulate what you get in the farm? Wait a minute. That changes everything. Okay, I'm gonna put dogs everywhere now then. You can get... Yeah, okay. I want dogs. Give me all the dogs. All the dogs. I wasn't aware you could actually... I wasn't aware that you could actually manipulate what you get here. That changes everything. All dogs now. All dogs. Dog lovers rejoice. I am more of a cat person myself, but hey. If the dogs will give me iron, hey. I'll become a dog person, just for this game. Just for this game. Dog farming. Because getting more forge materials will allow you to forge weapons, and again, what I did with Yunaka was exactly that. You know, she has super high speed, but just like Mia in Radiant Dawn, her strength might not be the... I mean, her strength was honestly good enough when she joined, but Her growth rate in the strength isn't really that good. Guess what? You can fix that with a strong forge. A strong forge fixes all that. And you can do that with a lot of characters. I did that with Lapis. Like, Lapis was super fast. She could double everything, but she didn't have much damage. What did I do? I forged her a steel sword. Now she one-rounds everything. Sometimes a good forge changes everything.
Hello.
I love the forging system in this game. That was always there? I think so. The amount of materials is random though, but you can get a lot of materials in a very short amount of time. That is really nice. Ooh, I'm glad I know that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that knowledge. Okay, let's see. I have a few. I have a lot of steel. Do I want to forge anything? Kinda don't. Yeah, I have a steel dagger +2 on Yunaka. She's been doing amazing with it. I don't really need to go beyond it. She already kills everything with it. But whenever I replay this game, I'm gonna prepare to kill the 4 hounds alone. So I'm gonna probably use everything for a super strong forge. Okay, I'm back. Did Yunaka survive? She did. She was completely fine. The only reason why I haven't forged the silver was because of weight. She gets weighed down, and I don't want that. But again, she doesn't need it. The steel dagger is good enough. Let's see. Level 2 is not really that great. She's fine the way she is, though. Let's see. Who from here is the one that needs a forge the most? If only this forge gave hits, though. She doesn't give hits. I'd say forging an iron axe would be nice. The problem is that the weight is too much. I can't forge that yet. I mean, weight isn't really that much of a problem if you have really high speed to the point where it doesn't matter, the weight anymore. But we still aren't at that point. I can improve this. We have these iron lens. But the iron lens... +5 is much better. What about the steel lens? What does the steel lens give me? Oh, you can reduce the weight of the steel lens. That is big. You can reduce it by 2. That is really good. Costs a lot though to get there. I need to go for more cost-effective forges. I mean, I guess I can keep things as they are right now. I could forge a Liberation a little bit more. I guess I will, just a little bit. We don't have Martha anymore, so... Let's see... The Armor Slayer is fine. Ah, if only they gave us minus weight on the Armor Slayer, I'd prefer that. Well, I guess we won't forge anything. There's nothing that I really want to forge that much. The Hellfire, maybe, if it reduces weight, which it does reduce weight. Ooh, that is nice. Oh, really good. +3 would be really nice, but it requires a lot of resources. I don't have that. Oh well. We'll keep going. I'll give the stiletto. I'll give the stiletto.
I'll be here.
To Yunaka though. Let's see. Engrave. Let's see what the new emblems do on engraving. Let's see, just something. Blazing. Lin reduces 3 might, but increases hit by a lot. And increases crit by 20. Oh, wow. And it decreases weight by 2. Ooh, that could be really good. I can see this being put on an effective weapon. Like an Armor Slayer or a hammer. A hammer especially, because the hammer, most likely, if you one round with it, you kill anyways. The crit is really awesome. Almost tempted to give it to Yunaka, just because, you know, sure, she might lose 3 might, but 20 crit on Yunaka on top of what she already has? Let's see, and Lucina gives 30 avoids? 30 avoids? Salutations, Mr. Nice Voice. Hello, hello! Salutations! 30 avoids? Nah, I think Yunaka already has enough. I mean, if I give it to Yunaka, then she'll be able to avoid everything even without terrain. But that would be kinda overkill, I don't need that. Only loses 1 damage, that's big. These two are insane. Absolutely insane. Ooh, I know what to do. So, Lin's weapon reduces weight by 2, right? I can forge a silver dagger to Yunaka. Give her the Lin thing. Forge it to get more might. And she'll basically have a weapon with the same weight the same weight as the steel dagger she has right now, while having more crits. The hit, we don't care about the hit, but we just want the crits and the weight, the minus weight. Because Yunaka has a lot of crits, and especially when she's on terrain and she gets 15 crits. That's insane, you get extra crit on top of that. She's gonna crit all the time, basically. Even more than she already does. Ooh, I want this on Yunaka, eventually. Right now, it's not really that good. But in the future, for sure. And as for this, I can give it to someone else that can dodge tank. Honestly, I kinda wanna give it to Chloe. Because I wanna make Chloe a little bit more dodgy. Because Pegasus Knights are supposed to be dodgy. And you see Roy's ones and it's just the worst. I know, right? Roy, you lose 30 avoid, and it's just... There's so many penalties, it's terrible. Like, the Roy's is just terrible. Yeah, this would be interesting on her. Yeah, if I give this to Chloe, would be really interesting. Evade tank strategies OP in every game. Yep. Well, not every game. Some games it's very difficult to dodge tank. Shadow Dragon and New Mystery of the Emblem, the hit rates in those games are so high, it's very difficult to dodge tank anything there. Like, everything is too accurate, and the terrain barely gives you any bonuses. I think the terrain gives you 10% evade, it's terrible. But those are exceptions. Yeah, but Roy as an emblem is really good. I want to give her this. Should I? I only lose dodge, which is like, who cares? Yeah, I'll do it. The only problem with this is the fact that she gets weighed down by 3. Honestly, yeah, but it's fine. It's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I shouldn't have done that. The engravings that I had before were still in even though I lost the emblems, but now that I removed the engraving, I lost that. Okay, I should have probably thought about that. That was dumb of me. I should keep the engravings where they are. Let's see. What about this? What about you? You know, the blazing engraving can work really well on Anna as well if I forge her an iron axe. Because it will reduce the weight as well. Right? Let me see. Yeah. She'll get the hits. She'll get 40 hit. Insane. Crits, minus weight, which is nice. She only gets weighed down by 1 because she has 7 build. The might loss is annoying, but to be fair, you just forge it and there you go. That solves everything. And she'll have a really good weapon. Where's the dagger? Steel dagger, steel dagger. Ah, there we go. There it is. On Yunaka, ooh, but Yunaka loses 4 might. Probably because the one she has already gives her might. Reduces weight by 3. I think I'm not gonna give it to anyone just now. Or should I? The javelin doesn't matter because Louis doesn't care about weight. What about the armor slayer? I mean, I think this is only good if I forge the weapon, and right now I don't really have I don't have the building materials to forge anything.
I'll be here.
So I'm not gonna forge anything else. Once I get the materials and I start forging things, then will the Lin engraving start to shine. because the might penalty won't be so severe. Okay, I think I've done everything. Let's see if there's anything new in the shop now.
Well, hey then.
Okay. We have killing edges now. I don't have money. We have killing edges. We have killer lances. We have killer axes. Are there any killing daggers or something like that? Killer bow? No, technically the killer dagger would be the card. Though the daggers, they have crit by default. Yeah, they do. Fair enough. But we do have stuff. Who grants 5 defense. Interesting. Cool. I don't have money though. What I like about this game is that if you have a hero's account, you get 3 weapons. Oh, really? Oh, maybe I should dust off my old hero's account that I haven't logged in years. Okay. What about here? Anything new? Any new? Oh, we can buy physics staves. Nice. And another rewarp. That's cool. Freeze, silence. This is really nice. If only I had money though. Yeah, master seals as well. With a dog farm, I think just the killing weapons are less expensive if you just forge them.
Do come again.
Yeah, I think it's better to buy them rather than forge them. Okay. Before I go to the next chapter, we have one more conversation that we unlocked. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that one.
One snake sandwich, as requested. Here you go.
Thanks. I'm gonna try it right now. Huh? What a sandwich! The fluffy bread lulls you in, and then crunch! The roasted snake hits you! It's a flavor cascade from the first bite! 12 out of 10!
Honestly, I don't know why, but thinking about the snake sandwich is kinda making me hungry. I once ate lizards, and it was honestly pretty nice. But this is kinda making me wanna try a snake sandwich.
Yay! I'm so glad you like it!
What the? There's something slightly off about this.
Huh?
Are you sure this is a snake sandwich?
Sure, I'm sure. Look, you can see the roast snake right there, yeah?
No, it's close, but it's not snake.
It's a lizard without legs.
Eel?
Oh, never mind.
I think you're right. I'm so sorry. I remember now.
That's fish.
The snake sandwich stall was next to the eel stall.
Oh, so you went to the wrong one? Aw, Fram.
This is just the kind of screw-up I keep making as steward of the dragon, too. I'm real sorry.
Don't worry about it. Even if it's eel and not snake, my rating stands. Here, try for yourself.
Okay.
She's gonna refuse. Oh, no, she didn't.
What the heck? Has eel always been this good?
I've never tried
That's
eel.
what I'm saying. It's like I'm tasting it for the first time. The true appeal.
But isn't it like something people actually
that reminds
eat?
Me. I heard about another new food stall opening up soon. If you don't mind, could I ask you to go buy me some more eel dishes?
I'm on it. And this time, I'll definitely get your order right.
Who eats the snake sandwich? I don't know. She brought the wrong one. See any bond? No. Okay, let's see. No, that's not it. What was I gonna do? Ally note. Let's see if there's anything new here. No, that's the same thing we've seen. That's the same we've seen. Yeah, we've seen this one. She's adorable in that picture. We've seen this one. We've seen it. Oh, yeah, we've seen this one. Yeah. This is probably the final one for Yunaka, yeah. Anyways, Ivy. Let's see, November 17th. Crown Princess of Elusia, along with retainer Zelkov and Kagetsu. She initially opposed the Divine Dragon's army, but joined them in the Shadowy Moor. For some reason I was going to read this as in the Shadow of Mordor. Ashnazg, Durbatuluk. Okay, Kagetsu, December 22nd. A return of Ivy, Princess of Elusia, along with Zelkov. Okay, that is the same thing. August 2nd, her fellow Leo. Retainer to Ivy, Princess of Elusia, along with Kagetsu. And that's it. Nothing much. Randomness is shutting down. Sweet dreams. Okay. On to the next map we go. I'm getting hungry, actually. Oh, is that a paralog? It is a paralog. We're gonna do the paralog. Though I have heard that there's gonna be a paralog eventually that's gonna be way more difficult to the point we are in the game. I kind of feel confident though, because we have Yunaka, and, you know, as long as Yunaka is nearby, you know, I'm confident I can take on the world. Well, maybe not Veil, because she doesn't take damage from anything. She's like Garneth in Shadow Dragon. Arena of the Gods. Oh, they're telling me suggested base class 19, a place of significance to Emblem Lucina. Ah, it's a Awakening reference. Here, the Divine Dragon will face an important trial. Base class 19. Okay. I kind of want to do it. But let me see the level of the main story. If the level of the main story is lesser, I'll do that one. I think it is. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it is. The base class here is 14. There are rings lost to Veil. The party heads to the Queendom of Psalm to regain their footing. So yeah, we'll do this one. Because otherwise Yunaka is the only one that's going to be able to do something. Because Yunaka is the highest level character we have. She's level 19. Everyone else is like, what, level 12, 13? Everyone else is kinda under-leveled. Not completely, but a bit.
So, this is Solm. It's very sandy.
The Queendom's land is covered in deserts. I believe this one is called Tula. And, as you've no doubt noticed, it's much hotter than in Elusia. I fear I may melt.
What now, Divine One?
I can take the heat.
Head straight to the palace. I just hope
I struggle with the cold, but heat is just fine for me.
During my time in Elusia, the Four Hounds did pay a few visits to Solm, but they came back empty-handed each time, so I expect the palace is unharmed.
Thanks, Ivy. Pretty handy having an enemy as a friend.
I will choose to take that as a
compliment. I mean, if you see her as an enemy, then she's not really a friend, is she?
Entrusted to Solm.
The Radiant Hero.
Ah,
said to be among
Ike.
the most powerful. Needless to say, it would be quite a boon.
Yep. If Ike wants to do something, he can.
Need right now. Let's get going.
He's a Chad like that. If Ike tells you, I'm gonna take this fort, he's gonna take the fort.
Let's see. Which way to the palace again?
Divine One, I believe we passed that enormous rock earlier.
What? Really? All this terrain looks the same.
Then we're gonna suppose I'm going to try again chapter 10 to see if I'm stuck.
My
Good luck.
knowledge of
Thank you for
Solmic
watching, though.
geography comes only from maps. Wait a moment. Prince Alfred, Prince Diamant, your nations are allied with Solm. Haven't you gone to the palace before?
I did, but quite a long time ago. I don't remember the way.
I traveled from Firene. I've got no clue how to get there from Elusia.
So none of us knows where to go. All right, I'll say it. We're lost.
I'm afraid so.
Being lost in the desert is rough.
I wonder if there's a landmark to go by.
I mean, surely it wouldn't be difficult if you just walk in the same direction, right?
Hey, you don't look like you're from around here. What's with the outfits? Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Here's the prince.
I took one look and thought to myself, self, they are lost.
And, who are you?
Who am I?
It's kind of funny how the princes and princesses just walk to Earth so easily.
Yeah? As captain of the Sentinels, it's my duty to help people in need. You find folks need a hand, just let me know.
Thanks for that. As for myself, I'm the Divine Dragon.
Ooh, this music.
From Lethos.
Wait, you who? You you're telling me the Divine Dragon is here, in my desert?
I mean, what is the prince just doing randomly in the desert as well, right?
I had no idea. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be rude.
You weren't. There's no need to be formal with me.
He pops up like a random encounter.
But hey, what brings you all out to my piece of the world?
We're on our way to Solm Palace, but we don't know how to get there.
This is your lucky day. Come on, just follow me. If I know how to get anywhere, it's the palace.
You don't mind?
Of course I don't. You know what's out there? Sand, as far as the eye can see. And I would rather you not have to deal with that. Lucky we met, huh?
His flirty nature kind of reminds me of Claude. Because Claude also flirted with you a bit.
Thank you, Fogato. We appreciate your help.
Don't sweat it. Oh, you know what? I do have a quick errand to take care of first.
An errand? What kind of errand?
Bandits?
More of a mission. See, not too long ago, these freaky creatures started appearing everywhere. As captain of the Sentinels, when I get a report about a problem in the desert, I take care of it. Sorry about this. You have a sit, and I'll take you to the palace right after I'm done.
Actually, why don't we come with you? We can help.
Well, that'd be great. My friends went ahead of me. Let's go meet up with them.
Let's see who his retainers are. I wonder when Hortensia is going to join us, because that's one of the units I want to use as well. I just like her pose.
Even worse than I expected. Hey, there they are. Andrea, Renee.
Fogato, you're late. I was starting to think you wanted us to
He almost, it looks a bit like Ember.
With any further delay, these creatures would have made a meal of us.
His voice is familiar.
Sorry about that, fellas. But hey,
oh, sorry.
brought help.
Help?
That reminds of Berkut.
Help?
The voice.
Oh, Bandreo, my pious friend. This is really gonna blow your mind.
Hello, I'm the Divine Dragon. Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's the Divine Dragon.
Yep, just randomly.
The Divine Dragon!
Yep, just a random Divine Dragon popped up. We are the random encounter for them.
What were you thinking, bringing the Divine Dragon here?
That hair. Like 2 scoops of sorbet swirling together in the desert heat.
Hey, save it for the kitchen. That's a deity you're talking about.
I knew this would get you 2 fired up. Divine One, these are my Sentinel friends. What do you say? Ready to handle a mission with us?
Bring it. I wonder what class is going to be, because I have no idea. I have no idea. We need... I hope the game gives us more slots. More character slots. Burnett is voiced by Ian Sinclair? I don't remember the name of Berkut's voice actor. Can you check? It sounds a lot like Berkut. Ah, he's a bow knight. I see. Oh, no, instead of giving me more slots, the game gives me less slots. Oh, it's a desert map though. Wait, I am assuming that we have lesser movement on the desert, right? So I shouldn't bring mounted units. Not that I was using any. In that case... flying units are gonna be the best. I'm gonna keep Louis off of the team for the time being. I'll bring Ivy. She flies. Should I bring Etier? I wanna bring Diamant though. Need to bench some. I don't wanna bench Fram just because she's our healer. Actually, let me take a look at the map. Not many flying enemies. No. There's a Wolf Knight. Oh right, I'm gonna do the thing I said I was gonna do. Ah no, she's almost leveling up. I'm not gonna promote her just yet. Let's see. I'll bench Etier. We don't need her for this chapter. We'll bring Diamant. Yeah, there we go. Now who goes where? Ah, only this sand gives you movement penalties. There's no terrain in this map. Anyways, the Wolf Knight is kinda dangerous, so I'm gonna send Yunaka on that side. Yunaka and Chloe will go both here. Yeah. We can have things like this. I wonder, do mages have any penalties? Aha, so he is Berkut's VA. Oh, and Toval as well in Trails. Nice. Knew that voice was familiar. Do I want her to go up, though? Yeah, I'll do it like that. Wait, actually I just realized I have all sword users up top. Though they are fine the way they are. I'm gonna switch Celine with Ivy. Okay, now that's better. Okay, we can start.
Help! Help!
Okay, time to help them all. Ooh, the music!
Let's do this thing, Sentinels. And, guests.
Finally! Time to get this party started!
In all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
Before I forget, watch out for those patches of quicksand. That stuff will really slow you down.
Quicksand. Alright. It's basically how sand works in every other game. Flying units would be the best for this. Alright, let me see what they do, because I have no idea. He starts with a silver bow, nice. A killer bow. I like mounted archers, they're cool. Charmer. During combat with a foe who was also unit's most recent opponent, inflicts crit minus 10 on that. That's very underwhelming. That's not a good ability. That sucks. That's so situational. Too much. And it's not even that big of a bonus. Anyways, he's a high priest, so he's already promoted. Hellfire, Warp. Oh. Physic, Vulnerary. Party Animal grants a bonus to hit and avoid equals to 3 times the number of allies and foes within 2 space. That's pretty good, actually. Interesting. Because, wait, allies and foes. Huh. And finally, Brunette is a Great Knight. Silver Axe, Iron Great Axe, Steel Swords. Ability, seconds. On eating a packed lunch, unit may obtain another same item. Triggers is by luck. Okay, he's good. So he's good with engagings. Good night, sweet dreams. Killing Edge. Oh, this music is so good.
Whatever you ask. What you got?
Alright. Yunaka Repenter. She's not in any terrain. And the enemy only has a 9% hit on her.
That was a cinch.
Okay.
For peace.
Let's see.
I'm ready.
Diamant can hit this guy. He cannot double.
I can fight.
All right.
There we go. And his horse looks so stylish. You're done.
Remember this.
Ready and able.
Too dangerous. Alright, I was gonna give Lin to Yunaka, I completely forgot about that. Damn though. Ivy's really fun. It might be because Lin is with her.
Unforgivable.
Speed +2. Alright.
I'll dish it out.
Oh, he still has a lot of high movements. So I guess the quicksand doesn't affect you as much as in older games. Okay, they cannot damage this guy. He's a pre-promote. Maybe I should start promoting my characters. I could already promote or wait until level 20. This game, just like Awakening, has second seals, so
please use my
shouldn't be
abilities
difficult.
as you see fit. I can
I
use
guess
my
you
staff
need money
to
though.
help you or an ally somewhere far away on the battlefield.
Ah, the warp staff. I'm not gonna use the warp staff though. We'll do this normally. Actually, no, now that I think about it, yeah. The warp staff might be useful to save the villagers. I'll warp the main character. Oh, he got attacked 3 times. Oh, is that a sniper? It might be a sniper. He gets doubled though. Okay, no, they're not going against the villagers. Oh, that's a warrior.
But of course.
He can still be hit. Alright. Well, guess we'll have to use physic.
Understood.
It's a shame physic can't reach us as further. What's this? That's a sword master with 11 sword. Okay. How much speed does he have? 18 speed. She's gotta get weighed down. Okay, you go over here. Yunaka can take care of them.
Winning!
And we can kill this one as well. What about you? Okay, you don't get crushed. Because these promoted enemies are gonna start worrying me. But we're fine. Nice. So close to one-shotting. Ah, we can't move. I see, you only get the quicksand effect afflicted if you wend your turn in it. Okay, that changes everything then. Let's see, that thing is 11 sword, so it's not gonna do much damage against Chloe. We can always heal in the next turn. I mean, right now with Frem. Oh, never mind. He dodged.
Dream well.
Dexterity. Maybe I should give Lucina to an axe user. Not a good idea to go through. Alright. Here they come. Oh, there is an enemy over there that's moving. It's fine though. That area is almost all clear. My units will get there fast. No damage. Really? With a spear? He deals no damage against the main character? He wasn't really leveling defense though. Nice. Oh, and Frem gets XP from that. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, the green units actually run away. So, what smart green units? Hello? Oh, wait, I didn't want to do this. Okay. Let's engage.
Lend me your strength.
The noble rapier deals less damage. What if I use a wall for all for one? No, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Oh wow. Even with magic. She destroys a Pegasus Knight. That is really strong. Okay. Now we'll engage. We'll use all for one against this one. There we go.
I challenge my fate. This is it.
I challenge my fate. That's Lucina's quote.
Got your back.
Not as good as Volt Star Rush. I mean, it depends on how many allies you need. But with Volt Star Rush you can be on your own and do well. Let's see. 28th attack. They can survive. How far does the warp staff teleport? 5 spaces away, that's not that much. This guy's obnoxious. Aha! The silver bow is more accurate.
I'm sorry.
Now what to do with you? Oh, I guess he doesn't have a regular staff.
Refreshing. I relish a taste.
He already gets doubled regardless, so... I'll use a stronger weapon. Oh, really? You missed that? Maybe you shouldn't spin with your horse. Maybe that way you'd hit something. Who else needs to move? Fram. He's trying to flex to hit with a 360. Nice. Can we save the villagers can survive one hit? Oh, reinforcements. Well then. That is nasty. Good thing they're not ambush spawns, though. Oh. Oh wow, what the hell? How is she doing so well? Now, if I leave her here... Oh, never mind, he can't reach. Okay, I'll do that. I mean, she's gonna get broken. But she won't die. And that's all that matters. Again, the villagers can survive one hit. And they don't get doubled. So that's good enough. Nice job. Look at you, Naka, doubling sword masters. Oh, strength and speed. What an offensive machine. Okay, you need to get away from here, Celine. Or maybe you could save them? No, no need.
I'll manage.
Ah, there is one over there. We'll engage.
Grant me strength.
We can use Astra Storm to finish that guy off, or to kill this one. I prefer to kill this one. Flyers are dangerous in the desert. There we go.
Thousand curses upon our enemy.
Speed Taker. Alright. Alright, don't flex, just hit him. You're gonna make me manipulate the RNG, aren't you? Alright, I'll manipulate the RNG. Surely 94% will hit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now that we burned through the RNG, let's try again. Because the RNG of that hit is already gone. Come on. There we go, see? Not difficult. Because again, when you rewind back, the RNG is still the same. So you can kinda use that to your advantage. Diamant doesn't get away from there.
Many thanks.
Maybe I shouldn't overuse the physic. But this map is really relaxing. I think it's the music. The music is really relaxing. Very unique for Fire Emblem, have music like this. I like it. I really like it. Oof. Nope. Look at these hit rates. She's not on any terrain. Oh, more reinforcements. Alright, man. Oh, they use vulneraries. That's so good. Not the worst green units I've ever seen. You're down.
I've got this.
Ah, how annoying. We'll use the Wu Dao for the crit rates on the counterattacks. Ooh, almost. Oh, we can kill with the Iron Great Axe.
Quite the party.
In the middle of the desert, still a dodge demon, yep. These are nasty. What do you do against them? Not good. You can't... yeah. Let's go outside of range. You do have an Hellfire, though. Yeah, but it'll be fine. Main character Kun, however, is not in a good spot. 90%? Whoa. Ah, well then. This is not good. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. She's using the Hellfire though, I don't want her to get doubled, so... we'll do a trade. Can we chain guards? Oh, she's not full HP, that's why. I see. Still, it should be fine. Okay, who else needs to move? Ivy. Let's help them over there. Oof. That is a lot of damage. Well, this is fine. Ivy is close by. Okay, the green units are safe though. Well, I'll go for damage. Nice, nice. Ah, if only we could hit. What about the Hellfire? Will it be enough? Oh, so close. But I can make it work. We can use the Steel Sword for more accuracy. There we go. A bit better.
The kitchen is closed.
Okay. Back to Ivy. Ooh, this guy. It's a warrior with a bow though. Oh, but Yunaka can get there. Let's do that. That was getting dangerous. Oh, they're outside of range. Oh, they're in the quicksand, that's why. Ah, out of the quicksand. Yeah, let's not do that. Haha, Hellfire.
A good wind.
Who else needs to move? Chloe. I'm gonna keep Chloe around in case some enemy spawns here for some reason. Oh, yep, I called it. Called it. Ah, I'm so glad that these green units actually run away. Oh, these wolf knights are kinda scary, not gonna lie. There we go. Kill them.
Sublime. Refreshing.
If I send Yunaka over there, though, it should be okay. No, Yunaka is too far away. Chloe is gonna have to fight them alone. Okay, but here at max range. How much speed do they have? Way too many. She's gonna get doubled. Let's send Ivy over to help. Meanwhile, Yunaka can have some fun.
That was a cinch!
And we kill. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. You cannot move beyond that. Then again, Celine shouldn't be killed by martial artists. Okay. We'll kill the actual dangerous one. I wonder, how does Frem fare again? Oh wow, okay, never mind. Frem actually can kill this guy easily. Wait, since when did she get this strong? Hello? Didn't she hit like a noodle? She has 8 strength. Huh. I guess the enemy is just that weak. Look at that. I'm not used to seeing this type of damage. Nice dodge. My martial art is stronger than yours. Whatever Yunaka is, that side will always be fine. Great. Oof. But yeah, Wolf Knight, that's a new class in this game. Really cool. Uh-oh.
Believe it.
Why does it always have to be the character that I move first? Ugh. Always the character that I move first. Alright, let's start from the beginning. So they'll come after us. I have alacrity, so it will be fine. Hmm? Oh, she's not engaged anymore.
Rest now.
He has 8 resistance. So he should be able to do something though. I'll block with a Bunnet. Bunnet? Bunnet? How do you pronounce his name?
They're cooked.
It's French, so I guess Bunnet would be the correct pronunciation, right? Bunnet.
Another kill for me.
Oh, just speed up the round.
All in the name of peace.
There we go. Go get him, Frem.
That's how it's done.
Bonnie.
Was that too much?
Nice. Okay, now we have no choice but to attack the tank. There we go, 1 damage. Nice. That's not gonna work out.
Sure, okay.
I will endure.
Difficult situation. Those hit rates are terrible. Not looking good at all. What can I do? How much damage do you do? We have alacrity. Maybe I'll kill the mage first. But her damage would be really nice against these guys. Let's see what the RNG is going to be like. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh, but we're not in range to do anything. That's obnoxious. Then again... to be fair... There we go, alacrity. I think Ivy should be fine. It's just 1 Wolf Knight. She's not gonna get doubled. She has so much speed taker stats. You're the one who's gotta run. Right? Right. He's fine. She's probably fine. She does not get doubled.
I owe you one.
Yeah, this time it fired. Maybe there's like a condition for it. Let me check. If unit initiates combat with a speed advantage of 9 or more. Ah, so earlier most likely I didn't double like that because I didn't have more than 9 speed. That's probably why.
Not a worry.
That is why. Yeah. Okay, that place is under control. We'll let her wait there, just in case. Let this be the last enemy. Ooh, but I wanna give the kill to Diamant. You know, it's funny. Because they recommend you using characters that are level 14 at least. And I have a lot of characters that are under that. But Ivy and all her retainers are all level 17. They're giving you characters that are really high level.
Unforgivable.
Okay. Speed would be nice though. Lyn works well with Ivy because of the speed that she gets. That's probably the biggest benefit that Lyn gives her. Because other than that, it's not much benefit. Perhaps if she inherits Speed Taker, it's gonna be good. Hmm? Yeah, it wasn't Yunaka this time. I think it's because Ivy was just flying around a lot, killing things. It's the advantages of having high movement on a desert, especially when you fly and you don't care about the sand. So it's natural that she would be MVP.
Right.
Alright.
Thanks.
Thanks for helping us defeat those monsters. No way we could have done it without you.
It can't be.
Our victory is all thanks to you, Divine One. You can bet I'll be offering a prayer of thanks.
Please.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Citrine. Sorry.
Zappy!
Zappy! Wait, what did he say? Even if you get lost in the desert. Even you get lost in the desert, so if I take one wrong step, I worry you'll never see me again. Yeah, I don't know about that, Bushiron. We haven't seen you in a long time.
If not for your help, I would be no more. Take this item. I bet it'll be of use.
Random NPC with actual voice acting, huh? Ooh. Let's advance her class. It's time to make her martial master. She's gonna get a S fist ranks? Holy shit. Let's see. She gets 3 strength, 1 avoid, 1 dodge, 1 defense. She's gonna lose 1 resistance. She gets 1 luck. Okay. And she gets 3 build. Yeah, let's see. Diffuse healer. When a unit is healed by staff, all adjacent allies also recover 50% of the HP the unit recovered. Wait, when she gets healed by a staff, but she's the healer though. So you need to use her with a secondary healer in that case. I wonder. Wouldn't High Priest work really well for her? Unit can target itself with healing staves. After 36 years, finally, healers that can heal themselves. Not counting how Radiant Dawn works. Because Radiant Dawn technically allows you to regenerate, but that's different. She would get tomes, and she does have high magic. She has 18 magic in here, right? She would get 3 magic. 2 dodge, well, that's a crit. She gets 1 build. 1 movement, obviously. 1 speed. 2 res. 2 luck. She gets way more stats here, and honestly, she is able to use tomes, which is really good because look at her stats, magic and speed. She will double everything and do really good damage. I'd say it would be better to probably use a second seal and make her a high priest. She still is able to use fist weapons because, well, it comes from her being a martial monk. So that's definitely better for her, to go for High Priest, than a Martial Master. As a Martial Master, she'll be able to do more damage with fists, but, you know, we use her as a staff bot though, so it doesn't really matter, and I prefer the ability that she has on that one. Though I did say I was gonna use them in their base classes. I'm choosing to early promote her. Let's see. What if I... No, I don't have second seals. I do not have second seals. What should I do? Should I keep her in her base class and go for Martial Master? Or should I wait, get myself a second skill, and go for a class that, you know, she's technically not meant to go for, which is a High Priest. Which is the same class that the other guy we just got, the other healer we just got. It's better to wait? Alright. I'm willing to do both. Keeping in mind that she... You know, she doesn't do great with fists. She would become a secondary mage because she has really high stats with her magic. And she still has access to the fist weapons if she needs it. Yunaka is already level 20, but again, she cannot... Thieves do not have promotions. Thieves do not promote. So yeah, they remain thieves. I could, however, make her... I don't think I'm gonna promote her though, because the only other class that uses daggers is Wolf Knight, right? She can become a Wolf Knight, but it's not gonna give her much benefit. She gets another weapon, but I don't think she cares about having another weapon. No, there's no assassins in this game, unfortunately. She remains a thief. Wolf Knight, she doesn't care about any other weapon. Daggers does well against everything, so she doesn't need anything else. She get the only benefits from doing this is that she gets movement and she gets build. Other than that, I mean, I guess her stats get no, the defensive stats do, but that's it. It's much better to for her to remain as a thief, because as a thief, she still has access to the ability of getting double avoid in terrain, which she loses that if she becomes a wolf knight. I don't want to lose that because it's what allows us to do what we did in the last chapter, where we just fought the 4 hounds alone with her, right? Without that ability, she can't do that. So I'll keep her as a thief. It's much preferable. I think that's why she already has 5 movements. The reason why she starts with 5 movement is I think technically thieves already count as a promoted class. I think that's why. So yeah, we'll keep as is. I'm not gonna promote anyone else. Not gonna early promote anyone else. Again, with second seals, I could eventually, once they cap their stats, just put them back at level 1. But that costs money, and I don't know how balanced that is. In Awakening, it was absolutely broken. Since I am not grinding, I have less access to funds. So I'm gonna wait. We're doing fine as is without promotions, so I'm fine not doing anything else. Right?
It's like...
Everyone, give me your bond. What we got here? A dog. Adopt a dog. Will we promote or Etienne? Etienne? I'm gonna keep them as they are. I mean, actually no, not you're saying that. You might be onto something. Promoting Etienne might be a good idea. Louis is fine as is, but Etienne might be a good choice. Where do I do the thing? Etienne. Because Etienne is an archer, right? Ah, I can only promote her to a sniper. I don't want to do that. She gets good stats. What I want to do with her, I want to promote her to a warrior. I want to make her a warrior. She'll be able to use axes. She'll get 2 defense, 2 res, 2 speed, 6 strength. She'll get 4 build, which will help with weight of the weapons and all that. Because, you know, sniper would be fine, right? I mean, the stats increases are not as great. Personally, the ability that you get is fine, I guess. But I think she gets much more benefit from becoming a warrior, getting access to both axes, while staying pretty strong as she is. Though, yeah. I think I'm gonna wait and get a second seal as well. And I'm gonna make her a warrior. What about Anna? I guess while I'm at it, I guess I can decide what classes I'm gonna go with everyone. Yeah, with Anna I'm gonna go for a berserker build for sure. She's a glass cannon, may as well. Yeah, a berserker is gonna be a lot of fun. She gets a lot of builds. I'll be able to give her an iron axe, no problems. Maybe I will re-promote her, honestly. Might be for the best. Let's see, what about Lapis? What class am I going to promote her to when I eventually do promote her? A Swordmaster or a Hero? I like heroes a lot. As a Swordmaster, she can go up to S rank swords. And honestly, it's not bad. She gets one defense. No, she gets 1 defense, 1 resistance, 3 speed, 2 dexterity, 1 strength, 1 magic. Well, magic doesn't matter. She gets 1 build. It's nice. I think Swordmaster is nice. As a hero, though, she gets 2 build instead of 1. She gets access to axes, which helps with weapon triangle. She has 3 strength, which is massive, 1 dex, 1 speed, so it's less speed. 2 defense, so it's more. She's a bit bulkier. And the ability is if unit HP is at max while unit makes a chain attack, unit attacks twice. Interesting. They're both good choices. Here she becomes faster, and she is able to outspeed everything, right? While still having decent offense, because with the Forge, she'll have all the offense she needs. As a hero, she'll have access to a different weapon, which is good to exploit the weapon triangle. She'll be slower though, but she'll hit slightly harder. But she'll have better bulk. I am fine with her being a Swordmaster, because Diamant already acts as a nice frontline unit, as a sword-blocked unit. So I am completely fine with this, with both of them. Both options. We'll see what I feel like in the moment. Let's see, as for Louis, I'm gonna keep him as a general. I like the fact that armors cannot be broken in this game. That actually makes armors reliably strong in ways that they've never been. A Great Knight would be cool because he gets movement, and that's cool, you know? Movement is nice, he gets more speed as well, but I don't know, I'd rather keep him as a general. I'm gonna keep him as a general. He gets a lot of build, though it doesn't matter because who cares about his speed, right? His stats are overall better this way, as a general, because he's more specialized in tanking. He also gets access to swap, that's a cool ability, it's a good utility. Yeah. I'll make him a general. Okay, who else? I don't think I'm gonna use any of these 3. I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. Usually I usually like sword bow calves, but in a game without Kanto, I mean, I guess I could give him the canter skill in the future. But right now, if I have space, I will use him. If not, I'm not. Because he does have potential. Maybe if I give him a lighter bow, he won't be weighed down so much by the bow. Because I think that's what's hurting him. It's the fact that these bows are a bit too heavy for him. And he doesn't have the speed to double. And then if I give him the canter skill, he'll be able to move after attacking. So if I do have space in my team, maybe I will put him in. Because he is a class that I like. And, you know, he's charming. I like his personality. Okay, how about Diamant? Diamant is a main character. The main characters have different classes. So he gets his class successor. So this class is going to be really good. Usually unique classes are really good. He gets extra builds, extra void, 2 strength, 1 dex, 1 speed, 1 defense. Basically it's the same thing as is now, but stronger. And he gets access to axes, which helps with weapon triangle. And he has Sol, which is the same skill that you saw in Path of Radiance. Oscar, Titania, and Kieran were always spamming. It's this skill. HP equals to 50% damage, triggers based on dexterity. Dexterity percent, so 15% right now. Ivy, I think Ivy is already... No, Ivy is not promoted yet. She promotes into a Lindworm. So more movement. Wait, she only has 5 move right now? Wow. She'll get 1 more movement, 1 more build. Basically, she gets 1 stat in everything except luck. Cool. And she still has access to everything else. Grasping Void. When attacking with a tome unit, may deal extra damage. Equals half of foe's damage. Of foe's magic, I mean. So you deal more damage against mages. It's okay. Yeah, honestly, keeping in mind that there's units that I'm looking forward in the future, I might not have space for a lot of units. Because I wanna use Hortensia when she joins, and I do also wanna use Rosado when he joins as well. So I need to be picky with my characters. Yunak is fine. Chloe can promote to Griffin Knight or Wyvern Knight. I might make her a Wyvern Knight because again I just like Wyverns a lot. In every single Fire Emblem game, Wyvern Riders are always the best class. Usually, there's no Fire Emblem game where Wyvern Riders are bad. They're always one of the best classes, if not the best. So I kind of want to make her this. She'll get more strength and defense. She's basically more bulky and with more strength. She'll have access to axes as well. And she has this ability. For some reason, they decided to give this ability to Wyvern Riders in this game. If unit initiates combat from space a foe cannot enter, grants 5 speed during combat. So if you attack from a wall or from a hole or something like that, you have 5 speed. What the hell? That's insane. Let's see what Griffin Knight gets. Griffin Knight gets access to staves, which honestly is not bad. Staves adds utility, which is always good. She has less build. She is faster as a Griffin Knight. It's basically the equivalent of a Falcon Knight in other games, like Tanith and Marshall were in Path of Radiance, where they promoted to a better Pegasus Knight. Here, there's no... The promotion to that is just Griffin Knight or Wyvern Knight. She gets better stats overall. I mean, honestly, I might make her a Griffin Knight just because she's not as fast as I thought she would be. She's not leveling as much speed as I want her to. And again, with the Forge, we can fix the problems with her. And in the future, I will be giving her the build that she needs to use better lances. Honestly, Wyvern Knight might be the best, but I want to try Griffin Knight because, honestly, Wyvern Riders are in every single game. Griffin Knights have only been in one game so far, and it's Awakening. They haven't been in any other game, so I want to use Griffin Knight just to try them out in this game. They're not good in Awakening, but they might be better in this game. So I will be making her a Griffin Knight. Celine has her own personal class, Vidam. She has Ignis, deals extra damage based on enemy strength, and is basically better in every single way. And she gets access to staves, which is nice. Nice for utility. Main character becomes a Divine Dragon. He gets more build and better stats overall. Usually the main characters always have great stats. Divine Spirit. Unit's engage meter is shortened to 1 step. That is really good. And he gets access to fist weapons. I see. They decide to take a page out of Rhea from 3 houses. That she had the brawling skill. And they decide to give him one as well. So he will be able to throw hands. I think I'm gonna promote him. Not now. At level 15. I will promote him. There we go, we have a plan. Again, I need to be picky with the characters I'm gonna add, because I still need space for Hortensia and for Rosado. Those are 2 characters that I told myself I am gonna use them. Rosado is a Wyvern Knight, I think is gonna be insane like all Wyvern Riders are. Hortensia is the character that I've been looking for a long time. I thought Hortensia was gonna be my favorite. I still hope she's gonna be my favorite once we get her. I mean, right now Yunaka is kind of taking that role. When the game got announced, my favorite character was Ivy because you know she's basically the class that I like the most. And then Hortensia, we saw some gameplay with her, and she was doing that pose, and that pose was so charming. She's the character I was looking for the most. And but now Yunaka is my favorite. Let's see if she'll stay my favorite once Hortensia joins, though.
Thank you so much.
Yunaka was a surprise. I was not expecting to like her so much. It was literally her personality that won me over. The gameplay was just, you know, the cherry on top.
That's right.
Huh.
Okay.
Right.
I think that's everything, right?
Thank you.
Thank you for assisting our band of sentinels. Let us savor the taste of victory together.
Phew. You really...
Oh, they have dialogue. Well, oh well. Ah, right. These are the villages we
Glad
saved.
to have peace in these parts again. Please, mend your wounds with this.
Alright, we're done here. Back to the Somniel. Rosado is perfect in every way.
Nice going. You really showed him what the Divine Dragon can do. Now, to Solm Palace. Stay close. I'd hate for you to split off and get lost. Again.
Thanks, Fogado.
This ought to be interesting. It's
All right, but there's also the other girl.
Years?
We're gonna get the princess of this kingdom, this queendom. I want her as well.
Are allies,
She's really
sure,
cute.
But that doesn't mean our families are close-knit. In fact, out of Solm's whole royal family, my mother and I have only met Queen Sephoria.
What? No one else?
Nope. Not the royal consort, not the crown princess, and not her brother the prince.
That's strange.
I never met them either.
Same thing happened to you, huh?
I may have forgotten the way to the palace, but I remember well what happened there. It was a strange scene. The queen received us alone, with no one attending her. When we asked to meet the princess and prince, she told us they weren't there.
She told us the exact same thing. I asked when they'd be back, and she said, no idea. It didn't make sense. If you're royalty, you can't leave your castle whenever you like. I got
Says
the feeling
Alfred,
she was
who left
hiding
the
them
castle.
from us. But why? Were they sick or shy?
Shy. That would surprise me. Everyone we've met here
Just
has
realized
been so
one thing.
friendly.
What's going on in Brodia right now? The king is dead, and the princes are not in the kingdom. Who's running the kingdom? They are at war with Elucia, so you know, we kind of forgot about that. I mean, Firene still has the queen, Queen Eve. Elucia has the Fell Dragon. I guess they're ruling that now. But Brodia doesn't have anyone else there, because Alchrist and Diamant are here. The king left 2 knights. They had that old young sounding royal knight lady. Ah, right, I remember. She even had her own name. I completely forgot about her. She only appeared once. True, that makes sense. Okay.
The queen is too. There are just some things about the royal family that don't add up. Let's be on guard, all right?
Got it.
Yeah, I remember now. Oh, this place looks really nice.
We're here. Solm Palace. Now all that's left is asking those guards to open the gate.
Kind of reminds me of a mix between like Sumerian civilizations, like Middle Eastern from Mesopotamia. Well, if they're from Mesopotamia, they are Middle Eastern, obviously. Like a mix between Mesopotamia with the Byzantine Empire and a little bit of Turkey, Ottoman Empire. Because those domes, it reminds me of the Hagia Sophia. Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of Istanbul because of the Hagia Sophia.
Thanks for leading the way, Fogado.
It's definitely a mix between Turkey, the Ottoman Empire. Well, keeping in mind that Turkey is a more recent country. Yeah, the Ottoman Empire is a good guess, most likely. The Ottoman Empire with like ancient Mesopotamian civilizations.
Of course. Just another day in the life of a sentinel.
The walls.
I'll be sure to commend you to the queen. Anyway, now we'd better be on
the
our
walls
way.
kind of remind me of the Assyrians. I don't know if I'm wrong with that.
Fogado, what are you doing?
Talking to the guards. What else?
Does he have a meeting with the queen as well?
Beats me. Maybe he's here on some kind of sentinel business.
Fogado, wait for us.
am home.
Home?
Welcome back, Prince Vagato.
I'll open the gate.
Yes, let the gate be open!
Prince. Did that guard say prince?
Yeah, and the architecture from inside is very Middle Eastern, very Ottoman, I think. Very Ottoman Empire.
Unless we misheard him. In exactly the same way.
Thanks for waiting, folks.
Fogato, we're a little confused. Are you the Prince of Solm?
Did I not mention that?
No, you didn't.
Whoops, egg meat face. Right, let me do this properly.
Yeah, true, he never said he was the prince. That's true.
And the Prince of Solm. Welcome to my family's palace.
I guess the fact that I already knew he was a prince because the trailers kinda made me not realize that.
Come on in. You wanted to meet Mom, right? Mom! Visitors!
Man, the music is so good.
What is happening?
I didn't realize he was royalty.
They're very casual for royalty.
Patrols. Not something you see every day?
I wonder why we never met him before. He doesn't seem sick.
The prince going personally on patrols. Something we don't see every day. Cough cough. That's how we met Alchrist, by the way. I mean, I guess Alchrist was sent there as well, but he was on patrol.
It's a mystery. Anyway,
looks like it's a place of freedom. Yep, that's what they said in the trailers. So it definitely is. Wanna meet the princess though.
Stolen, miserable, torn apart from your friends. How delicious.
That's some wild music.
Lady Vale.
Zephyr, tell me, what are the Divine Dragon's forces up to?
They passed through the Shadowy Moor. It appears they've arrived in Solm.
So they did not return to Brodia. They're gathering more rings. Good.
Can we go after them, Lady Vale? I'm itching for a rematch.
Patience, Marnie. If we wait, we can steal Solm's ring from them along with the others.
Oh, smart. I'll be a good girl and wait then.
You are a treasure, Marnie.
Isn't she just? The pride of the Four Hounds.
She's gonna be the first one to die, isn't she?
Keep on the praise. That's why I love ya.
You're such a child. Praise is for chumps.
I mean, she is one.
It's much more fun to be punished.
Worry not, Gris. You will soon have all the agony your heart could want.
That's what I like to hear. The perks of the gig right there.
And you, Mavir? How would you like to be rewarded?
Nothing for me, my lady.
You won't even say my name. How cold. That's all right. For now,
I think he probably has
and then
mixed feelings about this.
Lady Vale?
Is she gonna change personalities?
For too long. I must sleep. Here are your instructions. Zephyr, take charge.
As you wish.
Vale shares her VA with Toa? Oh, from Trails of Cold Steel. Huh. Damn. That would make sense. In this deep voice it's difficult, but maybe if she talks in her other personality it would be noticeable. Now here we are, we're back. Ah, let me see. We probably have new music, right? From Illusia? Oh no, we have no money. Do we still have no money? Probably. Nope, we have no money. I can't buy anything. What do? We haven't got money, it's so long. This is a problem. Alright, collect everything. And now we're gonna get all that iron, all those materials. Gonna be great. Alright. There we go. This is pretty much routine by now. Reminds me of the monastery, alright. To be fair, I prefer this over the monastery in the Three Houses. Maybe it's because the place isn't as big. Also feels much cozier, in my opinion. Maybe if the monastery had some other facilities where you could do stuff. I don't know. The monastery became boring after a while. Alright, we have supports. Let's see the supports right now. Okay. We have one with Ivy.
Oh, Ivy. Did you need something from me?
No, Divine One. Must I require something to remain near you?
No, it's not that.
I see. Then please feel free to ignore me.
Being observed.
But it's difficult to ignore the anger on your face. The Kingdom of Elusia worships the Fell Dragon, doesn't it? If that's the case, I can certainly see why you would feel uncomfortable around me.
You can't imagine how I feel.
She did call me her deity, though.
If you can explain it, I'd love to understand. It might reduce this distance between us.
True, but we should get used to each other first. We'll talk when we're more comfortable. For now, I will leave you be and worship from afar.
Worship?
Exactly. I don't think she does. I don't think she worships the Fell Dragon. I think she actually does worship him. Oh, here they are.
Pardon.
Hi.
Hello.
Anyways. Oh, here's Sammy. I'm uncomfortable with you checking out my bum. That's kinda crazy. Literally, you are the god of these people. They worship you. And we thought Three Houses, we couldn't defeat Three Houses level of avatar worshipping. Oh, you thought becoming the Pope wasn't enough? Well, in this game you become God. I wonder what they're gonna do next. The next avatar is gonna be, I don't know, literally the creator of everything. I mean, I don't know how we can beat this. I know makes you miss where you're just a strategist, not even do much on the map. Yeah, I missed that. It was more grounded. The game was able to focus more on the actual main character. Like, for example, the first avatar character we got was technically in FE7, in Fire Emblem the Blazing Sword, where you are just literally a tactician, right? And the story is able to be focused on Eliwood, Hector, and Lyn, right? That was cool, you know. You still are there technically, but the spotlight are on the actual main characters, Hector, Eliwood, and Lyn. Then came Chris in a Neo Mystery of the Emblem, which it's a bit controversial because, you know, the story worked just fine without him. A lot of people don't like the fact that he's there because, well, I agree, like the story worked without him. But whatever, he's there, I guess. And he's not really the worst, right? The story is still focused on Marth. Marth is the main character, right? Even if Chris is there and sometimes does take the spotlight every once in a while. Though, the quotes that Chris has are actually quotes that belong to Jagan before in the original Mystery of the Emblem. So literally, Chris stole Jagan's spotlight. Still, again, main character is still Marth. And then came Awakening and came Robin, and I am completely fine with Robin. Sure, Robin does have more importance in the plot, but the main character is still Chrom. Chrom and Lucina are the main characters, not Robin. Robin is more of a secondary main character, but the story is focused on Chrom. You don't have like Robin worshipping, for example. I think the avatar worshipping began with Fates. That's where it began. Because Awakening did not really have avatar worshipping like that. The only character that really worshipped the avatar was probably Tharja, but that's different. Hers is a different case. Oh, holy shit, look at him.
Hey,
It looks cool. Inviting me to such a beautiful place, I've got to admit. You just... Oh, right, I forgot the autoplay. It looks cool. Citrine. Yeah, then came Fates, and Fates is where the avatar worshipping arose. And it's really easy to see why. I mean, Fates is the first character where the avatar was the main character, right? The Ivy and Diamond. Let me just see this. Okay, we can go with the meat dango. Creams. No, we don't have chicken. Let's see. I want speed, please. Nut compote. Fine, no speed for anyone. No, speed is preferable. What about this? Yeah, we'll go for this. Dome bread. Okay. So yeah, with Fates, that's the first game where the avatar was the actual central character to the plot.
Dish, is it? I'll start by...
Literally. Corin
right?
was by design meant to be the center of the world, and that's what makes him a Mary Sue. It's the writing itself. Corin himself, the decisions he makes, that's fine. I'm fine with that. He makes dumb decisions, that's okay. It's just flaws on his character, you know? Which, to be fair, if you're gonna make your character flaw like that, maybe you shouldn't make him an avatar, because it's gonna alienate people. Like, you wanna make a self-insert, but then the self-insert takes decisions that, you know, people wouldn't make, right? Because they're dumb. Suddenly, your self-insert is failing to be a self-insert, you know? So, like, that's kinda why I don't like Corin at all. It's because you made a self-insert that acted in a really dumb way. And usually, I wouldn't have any problems with a character acting dumb, right? But you made him a self-insert. And, you know, Fates has gotten crucified to death at this point, right? Well then, more swimming. Look at that. Jade looking good. Oh, she's swimming with shoes. Let's see, what else it was. Right. And literally, the entire world revolves around Corin. The plot does not work without Corin. Corin is literally the center of the world. That's what makes him a Mary Sue. It's not that he does dumb decisions and is superpowered and is a chosen one. No. It's the fact that because a Mary Sue is not... Like, a Mary Sue is by default a product of bad writing. See, Corin is not a Mary Sue by default. Corin is a Mary Sue because of the bad writing of the game, right? Corin himself is kind of fine. In a vacuum, Corin is fine as a character. But he does dumb decisions, which again, you shouldn't have made him an avatar character at that point. He makes dumb decisions that have no consequence. Those dumb decisions that he does have no consequences. The world will bend down and revolve around Corin to make sure everything will be fine for him. Oh, Corin, you gotta kill this guy. You have to make a choice. Just do it. Or you choose to not make a choice. Well, time to face the consequences. Except not really, because someone else decided to make the choice for him. And like, there's so many characters that act differently from how they would actually act because they need to bend down to how Corin would think. Literally. Takumi doesn't like Corin, and it ended up being justified that he was being possessed. Come on. You don't have to do that. It's fine if people don't like him. You know?
Incredible!
But yeah, he just has a lot of decisions that have no consequence. You know, when he was supposed to kill the Rainbow Sage, he didn't want to kill the Rainbow Sage, so the Rainbow Sage killed himself.
Hello.
To relieve Corrin from having making a decision, right? You know, if Corrin refused to kill the Rainbow Sage, right? And what was going to happen then? You know, that would be disobeying Garen's orders. That means that he would be a traitor to Nor, you know? So, you know, he either obeys and remains in Nor's good sides, like he wants to do, to try and change it from inside, or he disobeys his orders and faces the consequence of disobeying orders. What happened in the story? He disobeyed orders, but the Rainbow Sage killed himself, so now he has no consequences. So, yeah. The Rainbow Sage is dead like Garen wanted. So, yeah.
How do you do?
We had an amazing opportunity to actually have something interesting happen in the story, but no, because the world itself will bend around Corrin, and this happened again. Remember Ryoma? In the fight against Ryoma? Corrin defeated Ryoma. Yago appeared. Yago tells him, you gotta kill Ryoma, otherwise you're gonna be a traitor. Right? Corrin, what did he do? Refused to kill Ryoma. What did Ryoma do? He's committed seppuku to literally relieve Corrin from making a decision. It happened again, literally. It happened all over again, the same thing as before. Once again, an opportunity to actually have something happen interesting with his character. And all that goes away. Again, Corrin is not a Mary Sue because he decided to do a dumb decision, right? No, Corrin is not a Mary Sue because he made the decision that he did. Corrin is a Mary Sue because the story itself will bend around him like this in such a terrible way. He's a Mary Sue because the writing is bad. The writing is not bad because Corrin is a Mary Sue, no. Corrin is a Mary Sue because the writing is bad. Because Mary Sues are, by definition, badly written. That's what is a Mary Sue. Being a Mary Sue is not having special powers, being a chosen one, and having ease with things. No. Being a Mary Sue is being a product of bad writing, and usually that means that the world itself will bend around you in ways that shouldn't bend around, you know? Like characters acting in ways that they shouldn't act. Right? We see a lot of times with Xander and Leo that Xander and Leo act differently in the supports than they actually do in the story, right? Especially when Corrin's involved. Like the entire royals, Elise, Camilla, Leo, Xander, and even the Hoshido ones, but especially the Nor royals. Like all of them are amazing characters in a vacuum and in their supports. But then, if you put Corrin in the equation, their characters are completely broken, and sometimes they contradict themselves in ways that they shouldn't, just because, yeah, let's make things convenient for Corrin. Because again, Corrin is the center of the world, he's the center of the universe. He breaks other characters, right? That's a Mary Sue. People like to call Micaiah Mary Sue, but Micaiah doesn't do that with anyone. With anyone. I've had people say that, oh, no. Some characters act in ways that they shouldn't. Look at the Black Knight. Well, the Black Knight is trying to protect Micaiah, no? And then Soth is also trying to protect Micaiah, and both of them are like literally fighting to protect the woman. Well, no, not really. Well, Soth is protecting Micaiah because that's literally what he does. He sees Micaiah... Oh. Right. Sorry. Okay, let's not talk about this. Let's not talk about this anymore. Sorry, Nigel. Spoilers. But without spoiling, there is a reason why people do what they do, and it's not because they want to protect the woman. It's because they have, reasons to do so. I completely forgot. I was like, in autopilot here. I was going in autopilot. Sorry. Oops. I need to be. I probably shouldn't give Radiant Dawn as any example from now on, until I do that Radiant Dawn playthrough. Let me give another example of someone people consider a Mary Sue. I was like, hey, what the hell? Yeah, I completely forgot. Went completely over my head. Sorry. But yeah, let me give a different example of a. I mean, to be fair, Mary Sue is one of those terms that's super overused. That's been used so much that the word kinda is devoid of meaning now. It's kinda like the word simp. How it's been used so much that the word kinda doesn't mean anything anymore. Or like the word cringe. The word cringe has been used so much, people use it, some people, I don't see it as much, to be fair. It depends on where you go. But I've seen the word cringe being used so much, like goddamn, in every single context, to the point where whenever someone wants to describe something like in a game or a story, they just describe it with cringe instead of actually describing it with words that would, you know, help with describing that thing. Because the word cringe is being used with so many things, to the point where it doesn't mean anything anymore. What other word was also devoid of meaning? There's a lot of them. Oh, in the Fire Emblem community, the word thought was overused at some point, where a lot of people were just overusing the word thought over and over again for like almost every female character at this point. The word thought just completely lost meaning. Like, because people weren't actually using the word thought for what it meant. Like all words that lose meaning, people just use the word without knowing what it is. Fortunately, that's kind of done. That trend of people using the word thought in the Fire Emblem community is done. It's long gone. People don't do that anymore. People realize, yeah, it's dumb. Let's not do this anymore, and they stopped. I hope people stop using the word cringe and Mary Sue as like they do, because they don't use it for their actual meaning. I mean, to be fair, what even is cringe at this point? I don't even know anymore. As for the Mary Sue, again, Celica has been called the Mary Sue, Erika has been called the Mary Sue, Mika has been called the Mary Sue, who else has been called the Mary Sue? Lynn has been called the Mary Sue. Hell, Ike has been called the Mary Sue. Right? None of them are Mary Sues. I mean, if there's a Mary Sue, I'd say maybe Ephraim from Sacred Stones might qualify as a Mary Sue, but I don't know. I don't remember the story that much, so I can't say. But Corrin is a Mary Sue. Yes, Corrin is a definite Mary Sue. Because of how much he breaks the entire story, right? Because the writing is just terrible in Fates. Probably one of the worst like stories in Fire Emblem ever is Fates. But then again, honestly, it's kind of difficult to say, because the result of the story that we got for Fates is not the story that was intended, right? The original writer for the story had written this giant ass story, and we only got a small part of that giant story in the games. Most likely the writer got too enthusiastic and they had way too much material to work with, which ended up with them having to cut a lot of it and, you know, having a lot of plot holes and having to, you know, break things and all that. Which is unfortunate. I'd love to see what the original script for Fates would be. I think it would have been a much better result than we got here. But yeah, but that's not what we got, unfortunately. But yeah, it's with Corrin that starts the avatar worshipping. Because I think Robin was completely fine as an avatar. Chris, I have the problems with the fact that he literally steals Jagan's character at some points. But sure, it's not as bad. And Mark from FE7 Blazing Sword is fine as well. But people probably prefer a Robin-like avatar, I think, which is completely fine by me. Then came Three Houses, because Echoes did not have an avatar. Honestly, good thing, because it's a remake. We don't need an avatar there. We had Three Houses, and I like Byleth more as an avatar than I do Corrin. Byleth has a lot of flaws as well as an avatar. The problem with Byleth, they decided to make him a silent character. I think it was to experiment, right? Because, you know, the problem with Corrin is that he has his own personality, right? He says things that people cannot relate with. He does things that people cannot relate with. And as an avatar, that's a failure. That's why I prefer Byleth, is because, hey, at least he doesn't talk, so it's easier to relate with him. But at the same time, I feel like it hurts the story, the fact that he doesn't talk, right? Because clearly Byleth, it's subtle, but he has his own personality, you know, clearly. And I feel like the game gives you a lot of choices to try and give you the illusion that it's you, But all those choices don't matter, except the one choice that matters in, you know, Crimson Flower and Silver Snow. It's literally the only choice that actually matters. No other choice matters. But yeah, Byleth is silent, which is better than Corrin, because at least you can relate better to him, but it feels like a waste of a character, because he could have been much more and do more in the story. Though to be fair, the actual main characters of the story are Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude. Though, you know, the game does worship you a lot, but I can see why. I mean, you know, you become the Pope. You become the Pope. Aelir, as for Engage, I'm not gonna lie though, I like Aelir. I actually do like Aelir. They had a goal with Aelir. We wanna make Aelir a main character that starts cowardly and becomes more brave as the story goes on, and that's what we're seeing. And Aelir talks. I think he's you know, I wouldn't call it my favorite character or anything, but he works. As a character, he works, you know? He's not Corrin. He's not badly written, because, I mean, to be fair, the story is very simple. There's not really much to screw over, right? They're making a simple story on purpose, right? So I don't think there's anything really that's badly written about the story. It's just a decent, passable story that works, and it's just for fun, right? So I'm fine with Aelir, but I do feel like maybe things could have been slightly different if Aelir was, you know, not an avatar. I mean, he is pretty much his own character. You don't even have choices in this game, which honestly good, because why even have choices if they don't matter, right? So I am completely fine with this. Aelir is literally just his own character, except you can name him after yourself. That's pretty much it. That's literally Aelir. He reminds me of Reen from Trails of Cold Steel. How, because, you know, the avatar character allows you to marry your favorite characters, and that's the only reason I think why people like avatar characters in Fire Emblem. It's because they get to date the characters they like. That's it. I understand that. And I think it reminds me of Reen from Trails of Cold Steel. How Reen is his own character as well, right? He's his own character, his own personality, you don't make choices, but you can technically self-insert into Reen so you can date the other characters as well, right? Though I will say it's in Trail's case, I feel like it was a bit of a waste, because unlike Fire Emblem, Trails is a massive story that carries on with each game. If your main character can date every single character, that's gonna be a waste of future potential, because we're gonna see those characters in future games, right? What about the relationships that they had in the previous games? All those relationships are not canonical anymore. There's, you know... Like, imagine Joshua and Estelle have a really great relationship together, right?
This grass looks edible.
Joshua and Estelle is a good example of romance done right in a JRPG. And now we see them appear in games, in the more recent games, and, you know, we see how their relationship is progressing and all that. We're not going to see that with Reen, we're not going to see that with Lloyd, because they can date everyone technically. And because they can date everyone, the story can never focus on any of them, and there's no continuity amongst them. With Fire Emblem is fine, because these games tend to be kinda one-offs, right, usually. So with Fire Emblem is fine. But for example, the games that are not one-offs do have more like canonical relationships. Marth married Sida, you know? In New Mystery of the Emblem, you have your avatar character, but you don't marry anyone in that game, right? There's no marriages in that game. That originates in Genealogy and returns in Awakening, right? But New Mystery does not have marriages. And you couldn't marry everyone, because Sida is already married to Marth. So if your favorite character is Sida and you want to marry Sida, well, too bad. Sida is already taken. She's already married to Marth, right? And I do think it's a good thing that Marth and Sida are married, because we get to see some actual, you know, a relationship that's canonical in the game. Because at this point, There's barely any actual canonical relationships that the game can explore. And to be fair, I mean, I can't really say they explore the relationship that well. Shadow Dragon and New Mystery of the Emblem are very, you know, simple stories. There's barely really, I mean, it's very plot heavy, not really much character heavy. The stories are very simple, so they can't really explore Sita and Marth's relationship that well. But still, adding marriages and self-inserts does have a certain drawback. I am completely fine if the games include it, but I think it's nice to realize that sometimes there is some potential that is wasted, I feel. Depends on the game, and depends on how the developers go about it. Because again, Fates just screwed everything. Like, the marriages in Awakening made a lot of sense. In Fates, they did not make any sense at all. In Awakening, the marriages make sense. Because your children come from the future to save the past. That's how you can, like, right? And you get married with them. In Fates, you get married with them, and they wanted to bring back the child characters, and they decided to use, like, the Outrealms or something like that. Now, fortunately, they haven't done the child units anymore, which is for the best, because, I mean, how are you gonna do them, right? Unless you do a second generation like Genealogy or the Holy War did, or time travel like Awakening did, it's not gonna work. Right? It's not gonna work. So, you can include the marriages, but the problem with marriages is that it also, you know, I feel like there's a certain gap in events when two characters get married, right? So I think what Three Houses did, where you get married to them at the end of the game, that makes more sense. So I think Three Houses did marriages much better. Much better than Fates. That was a step in the right direction. I'm assuming that this game is going to do the same thing, and if it does, great. I think that's the best way to do it. But yeah, anyways, that's enough of my rant. I don't know where the rant even came from. Let's see, did I have anything else new? Oh right, I was gonna see the Ally Notebook. Alright, let's see. Great Night, May 30th. Oh, he's a chef. This guy's a cook. So he probably gives us the best buffs. Also, let me just read the comment, because I didn't read the comment. Fire Emblem doesn't have save transfers. In Mass Effect it does, and the story and gameplay can change from what you do in the previous game. The only game with save transfers is Path of Radiance to Radiant Dawn. That's why I'm gonna transfer my save from Path of Radiance into the Radiant Dawn playthrough. But all it doesn't really affect the story, really. It affects some characters that can get A support. For example, if Jill was alive at the end of Path of Radiance, she would have an A support with Leth in Radiant Dawn by default. That's not gonna happen though. Some characters have A supports that carry over. If a character maxed out their level and has also a stat that maxed out, in Radiant Dawn they're gonna get 2 points in that stat. So Jill is racist again. It's unfortunate we're not gonna be able to do the thing with Jill. It's fine though, it's very minor. Not that I wanted to do it anyways, because Jill is fine the way she is, I mean, in the place she is in the game. Can't say much though, because that would be spoilers. But yeah, what was I gonna say anymore? I forgot. My mind is kind of all over the place now. I didn't sleep that much, because today I went to the theater and I had to wake up a little bit earlier, and I didn't sleep enough. Anyway, January the 6th. Alright. And February 14th. Oh, this guy's birthday is in St. Valentine's Day. You remember my combat Baleth? Baleth female model having, oh shit, that is sexy looking stockings. She has a very good design. And you can probably find a lot of spicy art about female Baleth. Well, both Baleths, but the female Baleth art is really good. To be fair, every single Avatar character has a lot. There is a subreddit dedicated to Fire Emblem Rule 34, by the way. Okay, I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, we can do down the trials, but I'll do the trials off screen, because at least that will give me something to do off screen when I want to play. Right, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Right, the arena. I haven't done the arena yet. Forgot about this. But yeah, I do not think. I think the only true Mary Sue in Fire Emblem is Corrin. Corrin is the only true Mary Sue in the series. Everyone else, I mean, you could argue that Ephraim kinda is, but I think it's a bit of a stretch because he's not really badly written, right? Sure, he can take forts with ease by himself, but I mean, look, gameplay story integration is not the best, I guess, in that game. But he's not badly written. And Mary Sue needs to be badly written, specifically. And the only one I can think, the only main character I can think of that's super badly written, it's Corrin. And again, it's not because of Corrin himself, it's because of the narrative. Because in a vacuum, Corrin would be fine. Let's see, who am I gonna train? Right, I want Chloe and Anna. Let's go for Anna first. She has the compact axe. To be fair, people also call Reen from Trails a Mary Sue, and I disagree.
I have been waiting for this.
Again. Oh, nice. Oh, the old man has really fallen off, huh?
I must continue to improve.
Wanna win next time? Have I got just the thing
Problem
for
is that
you?
whenever people think of Mary Sue, they think of a perfect character. Basically, a character that everyone likes and is super powered. But that's not necessarily a Mary Sue. You can make a character like that without being a Mary Sue. It depends on the writing again. Right, I need to equip her with the Iron Lance. There we go, otherwise she's gonna get weighed down. Nope. Match items. Anna made a panty shot while crit. Wait, I didn't see that. Really? Damn. Goddamn, well, I guess YouTube is gonna strike it down now.
I will act as your opponent.
Hopefully
today.
she was wearing bloomers.
Let's fight so hard that we start a
That
legend.
bloomers is fine. YouTube doesn't really care about bloomers. Camera went really low. I think I was looking at the chat when she crits.
Really cool. I always do my best. Now and in the matches to come.
Okay. Yeah, with the Iron Lance she does much better. Yeah.
This should be a picturesque match.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
Oh, yeah, you're not gonna win.
What? Yeah.
She's trying. You could dodge. There we go. Come on, this is a fight you can win if you dodge enough times. Can she do it? Can Chloe do her comeback? No, she can't.
This knight has met her match.
I was expecting an anime comeback. Yeah, nothing here. Let's see. I want Ivy to get inherit skills from Lynn.
Ivy.
Because I'm gonna put Lynn on Yunaka. But I want Lynn. I want Ivy to keep speed, have more speed. Oh wow. Ivy is winning really hard. Well, I guess this is Lynn in a nutshell.
I suppose.
In FE7, huh? She's not very strong.
Your ring is something of an heirloom in my family. I suppose that makes things awkward.
Not at all. I spent many years in your father's company. King Hyacinth treated me well.
Okay. Nice. You know, I had an epiphany today while watching theater, while at the theater. I know that there's a lot of people that don't like engaged story. And again, like I've said many times, I wouldn't say engaged story is nothing special. And it's not supposed to. They're not trying to make it anything special. But I had an epiphany. A lot of criticisms against engaged, people call it bad writing because of how cheesy the characters act, like the way it's very over the top and all that. And while at the theater, I realized one thing. That's kind of like theater is like that too, you know. Like, I've watched many theater plays, and a lot of them, even the ones that are not comedy, tend to have actors overacting, basically, acting over the top, right? And sometimes a bit silly, you know. And it reminded me, that's kind of what Engage is going for as well. Like, the characters act a bit silly, it's over the top, fun, things like that. It reminded me, yeah. It's just a more theatrical style, I'd say. Right? Some people might not like that, and I understand. It's not the cinema, not the cinema vibe. But it's really interesting. I mean, you have to. If people are to pick up on what's going on the fairly distant scene, yeah, that is true. A lot of theater tends to be very much like that. Can't do subtle in an ordinary stage play, yeah. And because of that, theater acting kinda ends up developing to be different from like cinema acting. I personally like theater acting much more. I like to go to the theater much more than I do going to the cinema. I just like the way the actors act, right? Very over the top and all that. That's kind of how I try to go about my videos as well. And it reminded me of that Engage. So it's really a bummer when I see people say that the Engage story is bad because of how the characters act cheesy and over the top and all that. That's not realistic, and who acts like that? This is bad writing. Like, no, it's not. It's just a different thing, different style. You know, just a different style. You don't have to like it, but that doesn't make it bad. Hell, if you think about it, theater has been using tropes for centuries. Archetypes, right? They're not really called tropes, they're more called archetypes, but they're pretty much the same thing. Tropes and archetypes are the same thing. Theater has been using them like for centuries. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of players that don't like Engage story, they come into Fire Emblem expecting it to be a serious, dramatic, like, again, a serious war drama. And I can understand that. I myself like stories like that. You know? Dramatic war drama. It's the reason why Radiant Dawn is one of my favorite games ever. Because both gameplay and story are great. Engage is not, you know, I'm not gonna... Engage, I only like it mostly because of the gameplay. The story is passable for me, right? I consider it charming, but I wouldn't say it's a big, great story. But I do like the characters. The characters add the charm, are the highlight of the story for me, because they add a lot of charm. The way they act over the top is just very endearing to me. Kind of like how an actor acts on stage in theater. They're very endearing. They tend to be very endearing because of the way they act. Now I can remember that cutscene. The cutscene where that boss, back when we were in Firene. When we were in Firene and we fought that warrior boss that got killed by Zephyr. And every time Zephyr appears, he kind of like, he acts in a very goofy way, where he kind of puts himself at attention and jumps into position and all that. it's really funny, you know. Because I've seen people call that, wow, look at him acting, he's so goofy, this is cringy, that's bad acting. That's bad writing, him acting like that. And no joke, I was watching, again, the theater play I went to watch today in the theater was Cinderella. And there are soldiers in there, right? Soldiers that are, you know, obey the king and the prince, right? And there were soldiers acting the same way that character was in that cutscene in Engage, right? Again, we don't call it bad writing when actors do it on theater. Why should the story in a video game be put, you know, be seen any different? You know, it would be one thing if they were trying to make a serious story, right? It would be one thing if they were trying to do a serious story, but they're not. I mean, we can have a laid-back story with some serious elements in it. I mean, that's what Engage is doing. It's still a classical, you know, war drama, but it's not supposed to be serious. Like, it's no genealogy, that's for sure, you know. There's no goofiness in genealogy, right? Radiant Dawn is pretty serious too. Three Houses was also very serious overall. But Engage is not trying to be like that. So I think calling it bad writing when Engage is not even trying to be like that, I don't know. Sits wrong with me. Engage seems to be more about celebrating the series and the gameplay than the story. Exactly. In fact, everything that Engage has been doing so far is taken from any other game, like character-wise, story-wise, everything. Fell Dragon, literally taken from the very first game from Medias. Medias was the Shadow Dragon, right? And then Fell Dragon, the name comes from Awakening, right? You fighting it, getting allies, same thing that Marth did. Literally every single aspect about this game is taken from each Fire Emblem game, because that's the whole point of the game. To celebrate, to have it be fun. That's it. And again, I'm enjoying the game a lot for what it's trying to do. Do I want every game to be like this? No, I do hope they go back to a more serious vibe in a future game, a more serious writing. Maybe the next Fire Emblem game could be more serious, you know? More grounded and all that. But this one doesn't have to be like that. You know, Three Houses was a serious story. This one is a more laid-back one. The next one can be serious again. We have a remake in the works, apparently. People are speculating it might be FE4. I mean, that's gonna be another serious one. And if they do remake FE4, we can bet they're gonna not redo, but remaster the story like they did with Echoes. Echoes was remastered so well. Anyways, let's go to battle. I get really passionate when I talk about Fire Emblem. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like everything they do in modern Fire Emblem is something that I like. I do have my gripes with modern Fire Emblem, but, you know, I believe that both modern and old Fire Emblem, they both have their pros and cons. That's all. I like them both. I go back to the old games and play them. I play the modern games as well. You know, I go back, replay Radiant Dawn like 1,000,000 times. Replay Three Houses like 1,000,000 times as well. I'm gonna replay Engage 1,000,000 times. I've played the GBA games so much as well. I'm not really biased towards any era of Fire Emblem. Though I do realize that there are some aspects of old Fire Emblem that is kinda being lost sometimes. A little bit. And I do believe that the rewinds are partly responsible. And you wanna know why? Because technically, again, you guys already know how I want rewinds to be optional, like an actual optional mode. But it's because, as it is right now, I don't see the point of rewinds when casual mode exists, right? Like, rewinds would be more in case you don't want to lose units, right? If you're afraid of losing units. But if you're afraid of losing units, why not play casual modes, right? Because if you play with rewinds, I mean, I get it. There's still permadeath if you play on classic mode, so you still need to think, right? But the game gives you so many rewinds, it's almost as if you were playing on casual mode anyways, right? That's why I believe casual modes, I mean, I know not everyone likes permadeath, and that's why I completely support casual mode. Because there are some people that don't like permadeath, that's completely fine. It made the games more accessible for more people. That's great, that means Fire Emblem can thrive even more. But I do feel like a lot of players do come to Fire Emblem mostly for the story and the dating aspect with characters, and they don't actually care much about the game itself. Maybe it's because I had a bad experience with one fan that I met, that it was pretty much what I'm describing, where it's literally just talking about waifus, and who cares about the game itself? Who cares about the themes that Three Houses was trying to explain? No, it's just all the waifus. It's just a dating sim. Yeah, Fire Emblem is a dating sim. It's nothing more than that. I don't know. It sits kind of wrong with me, personally. Because this series is so much more than that, you know. The gameplay depth, you know. The gameplay is the highlight for me specifically, right? But even if it's not for you, surely you can understand that in the context of Three Houses, the story is great and has great, and you know, and explores some really interesting themes. Like, surely, if you play Three Houses and you loved it, you will like it for the gameplay and the story, right? But no, it's just the waifus, just the waifus. You know, like this game, Fire Emblem is not a dating sim. It does have some dating sim aspects, but it's not a dating sim. Yeah, I tend to forget dating and relations aspect of the game. Well, not all games have it like that. Some games have it less. But still, like, I don't know. I just feel like I think that's why there was a big. I think that's why there was such a big clash between old fans and new fans, because it comes with what each fan values, right? And the problem is since Fire Emblem became so popular, the newer fans kind of ended up what's the name? Outnumbering the older fans, right? So I think things like that end up affecting the series as a whole. Like, when it comes to gatekeeping, I believe I'm all for new people coming to play Fire Emblem, you know? What I don't like is whenever there's sometimes new fans that come into the Fire Emblem community and they kind of disrespect the community itself, you know? It's kind of, think about it in the perspective of Vtubers, right? Imagine a new Vtuber fan comes into it, like during the Vtuber boom, for example, and they completely disrespect the already established culture that the Vtuber community had, you know? Like, I'm here, I'm gonna show everyone's faces, you know, reveal everyone's identity out loud, I'm gonna act in ways that completely, you know, are considered rude in the community, and all things like that, right? Oh, they're just anime girls, who cares if they're people, haha. Right? It's kind of like that. I feel like there are many fans that ended up entering the Fire Emblem community respectively, but then there's other ones that are a bit more obnoxious that completely disrespected the already established, you know, culture in the Fire Emblem community. And I feel like things like that have the potential of affecting negatively the games going forward. Because, I mean, it would be really bad if Fire Emblem ended up becoming a full-on dating sim. I mean, that's what we had almost with Fates. Remember that in Fates development, the development team was divided in two. One side of the team, one part of the team wanted to make the game to be more classic, you know, more classic Fire Emblem, more gameplay focused. The other side of the team wanted to focus more its resources on more fan service, more dating sim aspects, right? These two went back and these two teams, these two sides of the team went back and forth during Fate's development. And that's why we have mechanics like the hot springs and face petting, and, you know, why so many things feel out of place, right? Because of that, right? This is why I believe we need to be very careful when it comes to the community. Because we don't want to give the devs the wrong idea, so that then they'll just make all fan service, all dating sim, and then, yeah, let's forget about what actually makes Fire Emblem, which is, you know, it's a war drama with good gameplay, with amazingly good gameplay.
Hello, Divine One.
In that sense, I think Engage does a good job, because Engage is very well designed so far, gameplay-wise, very well designed, and it's still a war drama. It's not the serious one, but I mean, it's not Fates. If it's not Fates, it's fine by me. As long as it's not, like, terrible. If the story is enjoyable enough, I'm all for it. I'm having a lot of fun with this story, you know? I'm having a lot of fun with the characters, especially. I don't have complaints. Alright, this is a new chapter. Yeah, let's see. Base class is 15. Let's do a fast travel over there, because I want to see what paralog that is. Yeah, this is much better. Okay. Shin Megami Tensei doesn't do that, it's pretty serious. For others, there is Persona. But Persona is still a pretty good simulator of struggling of young people when placed in the world. I do know that they're very different from each other. I played the first Shin Megami Tensei. I didn't finish it though, but I played a fair amount, and I could see... I've also played Persona 3, and I could see that there's a big difference between the two. But Persona 3, from what I played, it was really good. A lot of fun. I know that Persona fans and Shin Megami Tensei fans can sometimes clash as well. It's especially true when the spin-off becomes more popular than the original game. I mean, that's literally Drakengard and Nier. But in Drakengard and Nier's case, it's a bit different since they're both so well connected. Okay, let's continue the main story then. There we go. I don't know, I just hope Fire Emblem doesn't go like a bad route where, you know, the story of the quality of stories and gameplay goes down the drain. You know, I don't want to see another Fates, because Fates was a flop. Gameplay at least Conquest was really good. I'm not gonna say Persona is bad, it's great, they just have different vibes. Exactly, they're different, right? Like, if I were to recommend a Yoko Taro game, I'd say I would recommend Nier 100%. But if you'd like to see a little bit more of Yoko Taro craziness, like real craziness that he does, I'd recommend Drakengard. They're different. I mean, they're kind of similar, but Nier is way more hopeful. Is way more hopeful than Drakengard. There's no hope in Drakengard. Any hopes, they die. Anyways, let me just close the window for a bit, because it's dark. Okay, I'm here. See, I think this is why there's a lot of people that are so pro gatekeeping on different things. It's kind of how there's been people that want like an easy mode in Souls games, and existing fans, you know, will argue against that. I can understand that, because as a Souls player myself, I can definitely say that the Souls experience is struggling and learning and overcoming the hardships, right? Having an easy mode will just go against everything Souls is all about, you know? The Souls games are all about. Like, there's no point in playing Souls if there's an easy mode. And if you don't like the difficulty, then, I mean, then clearly Souls is not for you. There's many other games with great stories and all that. Right? Hell, Souls the storytelling in Souls is very different than the regular story. So you're not gonna even get much out of that. Okay, actually I forgot to do inventory management. Yeah, I have 11 sword here. You don't need that. Let's see, anyone not using a vuln already? Oh, there's an elixir here. We'll use that. If I put an example of a really good separating great plot and interesting gameplay, it's the Yakuza series. Yeah. Let's see, you need another healing staff. Let's see. Wait, what will I give you? You can get the heal, I guess. Oh no, get the physic. Nice. Because I'm not gonna use them. The tomahawk. The tomahawk is too heavy for Anna. Yeah, it's super heavy. Did I get any like new weapons that I forgot to equip? We have a bunch of wood owls. The Levin sword isn't gonna help me much. Well, actually, the Levin sword would work well on her, specifically. It's too heavy. We have a spear here. Too heavy. Don't want to use it. I have a lot of axes. But only one axe user that I use. In terms of bow... Ooh, you're right, I'm gonna give Etier the silver bow, since I'm not gonna be using Folgado. Or the killer bow as well. Let's see. She does need the stiletto. No, the steel dagger is all she needs. So no need to change anything else. Well, I guess I can give her a fire tome just in case. Oh no, she can use staves. I'd rather use a staff. Let's see. The warp staff. Or I could use the warp staff. Alright, I'll give her the rewarp. And instead I'll give Fram the warp staff, since she stays in the same place usually. Obstruct is cool, but... Okay, there we go. Yakuza also has a pretty decent difficulty setting curve, so people who are terrible at the gameplay can get the story, while people who are all about brawling can get a workout. Yeah. I think, ultimately, what we need to basically ask ourselves is this game trying... you know, what is this game trying to achieve, right? Because I don't believe a game should appeal to everyone. It shouldn't, right? Because that's impossible. You can't appeal to everyone. Like, if I want to play Dark Souls, I want to play Dark Souls because of the overcoming hardships, right? If I don't like overcoming hardships, then Dark Souls is not the game for me. Right? The intention of Dark Souls is overcome hardships. So that's why we shouldn't really demand a different experience if that's not what they want to give us. Like, Kiryu is a pretty serious guy, but he still is a child at heart. So he's pretty naive and having fun in silly stuff like racing with toy cars and still being pretty serious about it. Yeah. Pretty much. That's why he can bend in every way and still being serious and flexible character. Yeah. And then we have Ichiban in Yakuza 7. I like him a lot too. I think he's a worthy successor. The mini bow is useless, we don't need that. Oh, but look at that. The silver bow is actually heavier than the steel bow. They actually did it. Okay, what else? The silver axe is gonna be too heavy. How much magic do you have? 5 magic. You have 4 magic. Main character has 8 magic. You know what? We can use the Levin sword on him. Sometimes maybe it might be useful. She needs a vulnerary. You don't need yours. Yes. Wudao. I could give her a Wudao. I'm not gonna use Kagetsuso. Someone take Ichiban to a barber. Aha, you also need a vulnerary. You can take yours. Right, I want to give that ring to someone else. Emblem rings. Yunaka, you can get Lin. I was using Ira's ring on her. There we go. It gives us dexterity, speed, and luck.
Lin,
more speed. And you, I had a really good Delthea. Yeah, there we go. She can cap the Delthea. Or wasn't there a better one, actually? I don't remember. No, I didn't. Yeah, we can do it like this. She'll keep the Delthea ring. And you... There's another Delthea ring. I like giving speed to people. Speed is nice. How was your chapter 10 experience? Yunaka soloed the entire top half of the map and was fighting the 4 hounds alone. And surviving. Yunaka is absolutely insanely strong. She became a warrior's character now. It's actually insane how strong she is. Like, every single enemy had 0% hit against her, and she could one-round everyone. Actually insane. Yeah, there was one guy though, one of the hounds. He had Celica's emblem, and he was spamming the warp Ragnarok every single turn, because I guess they can do that. And unfortunately, you cannot dodge that. If the one hound couldn't spam his ability, yeah, she would have easily been able to take them all down. I think when I replay this game, I'm probably gonna try and train Yunaka to be able to do that. Because Yunaka is a very strong character. Again, she's super fast, right? And she's decently bulky, and she's super evasive, especially on terrain. And the fact that she's super fast means that all you need to do is craft her a strong dagger, like an iron dagger, maxed forged. Not even maxed forged. It's gonna be good enough.
Royals of the Three Kingdoms.
Because daggers are very light, so they do not wear down at all. So hell, a steel dagger is gonna be super strong on her. But an iron dagger is enough. But I did a steel dagger in my case. The reason why I say an iron dagger is because the iron dagger is super cheap to upgrade. But the steel dagger is a bit expensive, but it can give even more results. That's all she needs. All she needs is that extra might from weapons, because she's got all the other stats that she needs. The speed is her highlight. Anyways, damn, Sephoria looking good. She looks great. Alright.
I'm Sephoria, the Queen of Souls.
Here's the Queen.
It's an honor to meet you, Queen Sephoria.
And you. Really, it's a treat. And a surprise.
The short hair looks good on her.
I never expected Fogado to bring the Divine Dragon here. Out of everything he's done on his outings, this is the most impressive.
I was just doing what any prince would do for his queen.
That's mom to you. My son tries to act so cool, so detached. Anyway, those introductions when you arrived, there were a lot of them. First you, Divine One, and then the Firenese, Brodian, and Elusian royalty. Quite the guest list. I was so overwhelmed I nearly fell off my throne.
You have my apologies. We're here about a very important matter.
Yes, you said. Felldragon Sombron's return. I had no idea all that was happening.
It is a very chill kingdom. The music certainly helps with the vibe.
That explains why they're so vicious.
But your palace hasn't been attacked by the corrupted? Or Elusian forces?
Oh, it has. We got rid of them.
I see. You got rid of them.
Finally, a kingdom that can actually fend for themselves.
All of them? You seem surprised.
I'm impressed. But certainly glad no one's breached the palace.
I mean, a queendom in this case.
Other countries are having a harder time of it. And Queen Lumera, I visited her in Lethos many times. She was always very gracious. Naturally, the Queendom of Solm stands with you in your war against the Felldragon.
Thank you. On that note, I have a request. The Ring of the Radiant Hero, which was entrusted to Solm.
Ike. We like Ike.
May I take it?
Of course. I'll get it right away. Wait. Where was it again?
Oh no.
I haven't seen it for a while.
Oh
Fogado,
no.
do you know where the ring might be?
No clue. Maybe it's in the doodad drawer?
Please, wait here a moment.
Let's hope the princess has it, otherwise, well then.
Oh! Okay.
The doodad drawer.
The doodad drawer. They see the ring is just a doodad. Damn. Firene has a chamber just to store the ring. Brodia, the king, used to keep it in his personal chambers. Solm? Oh yeah, it's in the doodad drawer. Yeah.
Has it been lying around in a musty cupboard this
This
whole
reminds
time?
me how in the Lord of the Rings, in the books, in case you don't know, there is a character that appears in the books but does not appear in the movies, called Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadil in the Lord of the Rings is quite a peculiar character. In the Council of Elrond, Gandalf actually no, it wasn't Gandalf. I think it was Elrond who. It was either Gandalf or Elrond who suggested that Tom Bombadil keep the ring, because Tom Bombadil does not get affected by the ring at all. Like literally, the ring doesn't even work with him. He doesn't even turn invisible. He does not get tempted by it, right? And they thought, maybe we should let Tom Bombadil keep the ring, right? It was one of the hobbits? Okay. And basically, I think, okay, if that's the case, I think Gandalf was the one that said no, because Tom Bombadil doesn't care about the ring so much that he probably would just lose it. This reminds me of this.
This is one of the strongest emblem rings. I don't know what to say.
You know what? I just remembered. Tamara took it with her.
Tamara?
My sister. Also the crown princess.
She's set to inherit my crown. And like Fogado, she's always out doing who knows what. To be fair, I acted the same when I was young. Anyway, she's been gone for days.
For days.
Probably on a camping trip. Oh, that sounds great right now.
So it's true. The crown princess and prince aren't around much.
And she doesn't know when they'll be back.
We can look for Princess Tamara. Do you have any idea where she might be?
I think
Tom
she
Bombadil
was
is very
heading
goofy.
to the southern desert, in which case she'd set up camp in the oasis.
All right then, we'll head there.
You know, a trip to the oasis is just what I need.
No, Gandalf hated Pippin.
Actually, Mom, how about you stay put?
Pippin was the one he didn't like. That's why we have the meme, a Merry Christmas, right? Then we have a picture of Merry and Gandalf smiling, and then a Pippin Christmas, and that's, you know, Gandalf with a frown, I think.
If you find Tamara, do summon the emblem, will you? I'd love to meet him. Be careful, it's already getting dark out.
Come on, everyone. I'll lead the way.
Can't wait to see Tamara. There she is.
This meat is gonna hit the spot.
Hello,
I hope
cutie.
you're hungry for fun, cause that's what's on the menu first. And now, an exclusive performance from the one and only Tamara.
I wonder if she's gonna be a dancer class. She's the character that fits the dancer vibe the most.
I'll be performing my favorite song with my backup singers, Marin and Panette.
Ready.
As am I. Hope you remember the words.
Panette.
And a 1, and a 2.
Reminds me of Bennett, the Pokemon Bennett.
Meat, meat, meaty, meat, meat.
Now I wonder though, are those stitches, are those just decorative stitches or are they actual stitches?
What have we here? A bunch of pretty birds squawking away in the night.
Oh.
Cheap, cheap.
It's the twin brigands. I think there's several Fire Emblem games where there's always like twin brigands. There was in Fate.
Cheap, cheap is right, but there's nothing cheap about the ring that one has. Let's grab it.
Okay, she does have Ike.
Meaty, yeah, meaty, meaty.
Hey, hey, quit your con!
Who are you two?
Come on, wake up! What do you think? We're bandits! Bandits!
It's Fire Emblem. There's always bandits.
Take stuff, like your fancy ring there. Give it.
Oh.
Oh? Oh? That's all?
She's not impressed.
You're in trouble. Really in it. Right now.
In it and surrounded by it. We've got monsters. Big fans of ours. These two and way more.
Corrupted.
So, we asked nicely.
How did they control the corrupted?
Now, we'll do
Maybe they were
this
given
our
the corrupted and just wreak havoc.
I saw a bonfire. That's gotta be her.
What were those strange sounds?
Tamara and her friends singing.
Oh. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. People call them the Racket of Solm for a reason.
The Racket of
They
Solm.
stopped. An attack, you think?
Let's get over there and find out.
Alright, time to kill some brigands.
Tamara!
Oh, hey, Fagato.
So you're Princess Tamara. Nice to meet you.
Don't tell me. You're the Divine Dragon, right?
Oh, she knows.
Fagato wouldn't have come here unless he found you first.
He wouldn't have... what?
Not important. We've got bigger stakes to roast. Have to deal with these bandits for a start. It'd really help if you could use your summoning powers on this ring.
There we go, we're gonna see Ike. Radiant on Ike specifically.
I've
Because he's
always
buff.
wanted to meet the person who lives in here. Can you make that happen?
All right.
Great. And a 1, and a 2.
Here she is. Here he is.
Fight on. Emblem of Radiance.
Ike. Ike. There he is. Oh, Radiant Dawn BGM. Yeah, that is a big ring.
Dang,
Always nice to
those
see Ike.
arms. You're ready to fight.
I'm Ike. Make sure you use me wisely.
And let's keep in mind, in Radiant Dawn, he's more buff than this.
Thanks for your help, Ike. You'll be fighting alongside
Maybe it's
Princess
like
Tamara
Ike
in this
between
battle.
Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, who knows? At least the artwork in Radiant Dawn is way buffer. But hell yeah, Ike is here. Still a Giga Chad, yep. Alright, I forgot to do one thing, actually. I inherit skills with Ivy, but I need to actually equip them. Yeah, there we go. Fixed. Now she's got the skill. Alright, how many... Oh, it's a Fog of War chapter. Well then. I need to bring... something. I'm not gonna use Warp here. I don't like using Warp during Fog. Oh, but I only have one. Ugh. But Yunaka is a thief. If I use a torch on Yunaka, I should be able to see more, right? At least that's how it works in older games. 8 characters. I still don't have enough space for everyone. God damn it, game. Don't shrink my slots. Alright, let's see. Who am I gonna use then? Guess I should choose based on who I'm gonna fight. Not that I can see much. There's a lot of breakable stuff. Ooh, that's a lot of flyers. Okay, I need to bring Etier. Etier it is. I'm not gonna bring Chloe. I don't like to bring flyers during Fog of War chapters. So I'll bring Louis instead. Well, but that means also it will bench Ivy in this chapter. Should I bench her in this chapter? She is really strong though. Then again, it's not like we need them anyway, so I can't bench Ivy. I like her a lot too. She was one of the characters I was looking forward to the most when the game was announced and all that. Ooh, there are houses. Also, let me see what they do. Alright, she uses lances. Silver lance, javelin, and a hammer. Wait, is this a reference? I'm not gonna spoil anything, but this is a reference to Radiant Dawn, that one exploit that you can do, right? Right, it's definitely a reference to that one exploit you can do in Radiant Dawn. Ike with a hammer, of course. Of course he would have a hammer. Nice. Okay. I think the devs know what's up. See, Racket of Soul inflicts -5 crit on foes within 3 spaces. I guess it's fine. It means you face less crit. It's more of a supportive skill. Not the worst skill I've seen in this game. It's good enough. Alright, let's see his abilities. Demolish. Break destructible terrain in a single blow when using Destroy. I mean, that's kinda whatever. Resolve. If unit HP is 75% or less after combat, grants defense and res +5 as long as unit's HP stays below 75%. That's really good. That is pretty good. Really allows you to just go in. Lagoose Friend, nice. Lagoose Friend, unit takes 50% less damage, but sets unit's avoid to 0. Oh, that's so good. That's really good. I can give this to Diamant. This is a really good skill. Yeah, I think Diamant can make really good use of this. Great Ether. Used to grant defense and res +5, but unit can't counter for 1 turn. Next turn, attack a 2-space area. Heal HP equal to 30% of damage dealt. Sword and axe. This one is more situational, but I see the potential where you basically just want to face an entire group of enemies by yourself. I think so, yeah. Diamant is gonna use this for sure. I'll keep it on Temera for this one specific, but I'll give it to Diamant. Really good on him, I think. Diamant doesn't care about avoid. His ability removes his avoids to give him hit anyways. So his fighting style is very much just like Ike. I mean, that's how Ike is in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. He just goes forward and kills everything that comes his way, especially in Radiant Dawn. Those muscles are no joke. Okay. Swap spaces. Right. I want Yunaka at the front so we can see things. I'll put you here. Over here. Alright, we're ready. Etienne might be fangirling Ike. Oh, I bet they must have some kind of like a special bond conversation, maybe. I'll have to see what Ike gives for inheriting skills. Because they might work well together. Oh, right, let me see the other characters as well. Panet, again, I wonder, are those stitches like just decoration? I assume they're just decorative. Silver Axe, she's a berserker. Okay. Silver Axe and Hand Axe. No speed. Blood Fury. If unit's HP is not at max after combat, grants crit plus 10 as long as unit HP stays below max. That is actually really good. It's what's the name? What's it called? It's Rinka's ability from Fates, from Birthright. Yeah. I think her ability was called Fiery Blood in Fates. It's the same ability. It's really good. You can maybe stack crit on her and make her crit all the time with this. And then we have Merrin, who is a Wolf Knight. Okay. What you got? Knightly Escort. When 2 or more female allies are within 2 spaces, grants hit and avoid +5 to units and those allies. This is good too. This means you can give more avoid to Yunaka. I think be able to give to Jill when she died. No, that's Wrath. That's different. Wrath needs to be low HP to activate. I don't know. It wasn't Wrath. I gave a Resolve, where it boosts your stats. To be fair, I got really unlucky because the hit rate was really low. But yeah, I want to use Tamara. Kind of feels bad that I've been you know, because I kind of want to use her, but I'm already using Anna, and I'm gonna Anna Berserker, so maybe next playthrough. But I want to use Tamara. I like her. She's cute. I like the bubbly personality.
More? Those cheap birds must have gone con for help. Phooey! That's what I think. They won't beat our monsters.
That's right. Not to mention our thieves. Experts in the art of ransackery.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna attack the village. We have to stop them before anybody gets hurt. Merrin, Panet, come on.
As you command, my princess.
Oh wait, that's a girl?
Them with the hammer of justice.
I can't tell if Merrin is a girl or a guy.
Terrorizing these poor, innocent people.
It's time to sleep for me, so I can. I'm satisfied. Sleep well, Nigel. Sweet dreams. I'm gonna end it after this one as well, because I need to eat. So we'll do just one chapter. Oh, they just came over here. Nice.
The way forward is blocked, but not for long.
There's
Go,
obstacles. I'll
With my
break.
strength, you'll have no problem opening up a path.
Emblem Ike's robust offense and endurance increase as he takes damage. The Sync skill Resolve increases defense and resistance as HP decreases. The engaged weapon Hammer can smash foes and deal bonus damage to armored foes. The engaged skill Lagoose Friend halves incoming damage but reduces avoid rate to 0. The engaged attack Great Ether hardens the unit's defenses for 1 turn, then attacks an area and recovers HP. That is super cool. Alright, I do have a javelin.
I'm your knight to command.
So I think Merrin is a girl. I'm seeing slight breast. Because it could pass for a boy as well.
How a knight does it.
Verily.
Let's do this.
We'll throw the axe. Kill them all. We'll get the house later.
If I may.
There we go.
Think whatever you like.
Oh, there was another one. A sword master, eh? Alright.
Go ahead.
But to be fair, we already have light over there. I want Yunaka to go her own way. Destructible. Lots of junk over here. Yeah, we'll traverse through here.
Let's go.
You're not gonna destroy that. I'm not gonna let you. No, I'm gonna use the wood now, so he might crit in retaliation.
Whatever you say.
Gotcha.
Your orders, please.
Let's see, can I one-shot this with Etier? Yes, I can. One arrow destroys all that junk. I don't know how that works. Must be an explosive arrow. Oh, this junk is tankier.
My will is firm.
Let's go. Alpha, not enough.
I can fight.
Libération.
I hear you.
Ivy, I want Ivy to be outside of enemy range, preferably. Alright.
You think the village will loot itself? Get going!
Yeah, start at that house there.
Oh wait,
Let's go!
I wonder, could I prevent that? Maybe with a warp staff? Or the rewarp staff? Maybe you could. I'm not sure if it's possible or not.
That was cool, was it not?
I'll have to try one day. I was thinking maybe warp rewarp, but maybe not. It's too far away. Alright. You gotta heal. Back to full.
Thank you.
It's better to attack him at range.
I'll go first.
Aha.
Over here.
They both chain attack. Because of Lucina's ability. Keep going. Guess I'll have to break it with him. You can move forwards. Well, maybe I should give the kill to someone else. Though they will take counterattack damage. I don't want that. Now, since she has a Lin, she can counterattack before the enemy, so... 8% hit rate. She's not even on terrain.
Another kill for me.
She's so broken. Ooh. A sniper. That is dangerous. Yeah, I don't want to be in range of a sniper with these two.
I'll do as you command.
Alright, we'll break this.
What's that? Bandits?
There's bandits.
Jeez,
Close your
I'd
doors.
rather you get a hold of this than they do.
She's a thief. A thief just destroying everything. The thief is my strongest combat unit. Oh, okay, attack Louis. Damn, an enemy actually damaging Louis. Huh. Oof. Oh, hello there. Oh, nice. The extra speed that I gave her from inheriting it from Lynn is enough for her to double. That's nice.
I will atone.
Okay, you get healed again.
Much improved.
We gotta get... We need naval dominance. Alright, hell yeah.
You're done for.
Marin can run round as well. That's nice. Oh, I just noticed. Marin has a tail. I assume that's a decorative tail and not an actual tail, unless there's a Lagoose in this game. Where are the houses I need to get to? Oh, there's no more houses, I think. Oh no, there's one over here. Alright then. Though to be fair, I think we'll be fine. Because these guys will be able to get there before that. Yeah, they will.
I'm still quite capable.
I wonder, can you... How much damage you deal like this? 16. The Iron Great Lance does 18. I'll go with that. Smashing! No, that's not what I want to do. I want to use the thunder. Done. Alright, and you move forward. I'm not gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna destroy the thing, and then he'll kill himself on me. No, I don't have the might. That is a shame. So that place, that side is clear. It will be fine. Let's have Tamara go the other way. Now we'll break this. All right, come at me. Ooh, nice. Oof. They actually managed to hit. Need to be careful, Panet is slow. X5, no, that's a corrupted. Wait, he's not gonna destroy that, right? Well, I can chase after him, so it'll be fine. There we go. Bye-bye. If we were going after the village, I don't think so.
That was a cinch.
all of these guys are gonna die. Because they're gonna fight Yunaka, and Yunaka's just gonna destroy them. Okay. I'll move you last. Ah, this guy's too tanky. Probably for the best to run away. There we go.
That was cool, was it not?
We need to protect Panet though, because she can be attacked. But not anymore. The problem here is that she can be broken if she goes into this position. Probably not good. Or I could engage. Yeah, I'll engage.
Grant me strength and victory.
To be fair, she's gonna be so tanky once she takes damage. Ooh, right, they're gonna go after me, so I can prepare with Great Ether. Oh, they can't break me anymore because I'm using an axe. Alright. That's gonna be fun. There we go.
Thank you kindly.
And yep, here we go. Yunaka's murder party. You're down. One shot. Didn't even need a follow-up. Nope. Oof. Come on. You gotta dodge. God damn it. Why can't I ever dodge the 40%?
I did everything.
They never dodge the 40%. Got hit by 2 of them. Alright. Let me go back. Being very unlucky with
Don't stand in my way. Here goes.
Right. I forgot about this. Alright. Need to go all the way back. Actually, not really that all the way back. Yeah. We'll have to play it defensively there. Now we get to see Great Ether twice. True.
You saved me.
Timera got smashed though, so she ended up not hitting that many people. That's a shame. Let's see if you dealt how much damage? Let's see, 46 damage. 34. Okay, if I fully heal, then it will be fine. It's an axe as well, so I'll use a sword. I'll go here. Main character is honestly pretty strong. I'll go here and engage.
Lend me your strength.
Noble Rapier? No, the Liberation is stronger than Noble Rapier. He's also pretty strong. But he might not survive all of it. Here it will be fine. Alright.
Engage!
Engage, Tamara. She looks nice with blue hair. Alright. Oh, we get to see this all over again. The chain attacks are obnoxious. Oh wow, he hit now. The RNG is different, because I did different things. Really? Now?
In the end.
Now this happens? God damn it. Oh, okay, main character died as well.
There's no future without you.
The RNG is not on my side here. The RNG is not on my side. No, wait, that's not what I wanted. I just got unlucky there with the RNG, so... What if I, instead of physicking her, I use physic... no, I can't reach. This is the worst timeline. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way back here. God damn it. So obnoxious. Fine, I'll engage.
Emblem, engage!
Let's see. Because I don't want him to go to the village though. Does engaging give me any avoid bonuses? No, doesn't seem like it. Maybe they'll feel compelled to attack my doubles. Yeah, because I can't kill with that. Oh no, I want you to engage. No, engage. There we go. I guess I'll just call doubles, and hopefully the enemy wants to attack my doubles. They should have pretty high avoid as well. Okay. Let's go back. Here we'll be fine because we have evade.
Emblem, engage!
I could use bondage shields. Yeah, I'll do that. There we go. Oh, okay. You get bond with that. Hopefully I don't have to replay the turn again.
Thank you kindly.
But yeah, the enemies are getting dangerous because they're promoted. I should promote mine as well. I'm being stubborn and not early promoting them. If this game works just like Awakening, then it means that early promoting is the optimal way, since you can just keep resetting their levels over and over again. Because in Awakening, if you use a second skill or a master seal, you go always back to level 1. So if you cap your level, you can just, you know, use a master second seal and reset your level back to 1. And you can do that here as well. So I think early promoting is the optional way to play. Okay, this one's going after the clones.
That's it.
Yeah, they want to go after the clones because it's only 1 HP. Want to tip on promoting to engage? What is it? Oh! Yo, the clone. The clone dodged.
I guess that's it.
The only reason why I haven't really been much on promotions because the characters that I want to reclass into something different, I don't have money for. I want to make Etie a warrior, not a sniper, but I need to reclass her for that. So I am gonna have to make her a sniper first, I think. Oof, Temeri needs help.
I won't let anyone die.
Yeah, those smashes ruined everything. The damage and healing that she could have gotten. It's not a good spot.
I'm here.
Wait. Oh, I see. Well, this is the difficult spot. Whew, very difficult spot indeed. What if I go with a javelin? But she's gonna get broken if she does that. Might be best to just stay here and hunker down. Yeah, because she doesn't have any avoid. I'll stay here and hunker down until help arrives.
I'm honored.
Here we go.
You were a worthy opponent.
But I think dagger units are really strong in Engage. They're really, really strong. It's a really good weapon. It's a really, really good weapon type. They're light, they do good damage, you can forge them for cheap to get even more damage. Oh, wow. We don't do damage against that one. Now that is a wyvern.
Right away.
That is indeed a wyvern. But I can do it. XP gain in Engage is determined by unit's internal level.
Play nice.
Oh! Oh, nice crits. So early or late promotion doesn't actually affect their XP gain. Oh, okay, that's nice. So it's kind of how Camilla in Fire Emblem Fates, even though she's a promoted wyvern Malignite, her internal level is actually level 15. So she gains XP as if she was still an unpromoted level 15. Okay, that's interesting. Then I should definitely early promote them. There's no drawback. I can just early promote them, and once they cap their level after promotion, I can just use the second seal. Okay, that's good to know. That's very good to know. Let's use the other strategy. Okay. Now, how's Yunaka? He's doing fine. Alright. Let's see, how can I kill the most amount of people here? Etie can kill one of them? Okay, Yunaka is untouchable now. There's terrain right here.
Here we go! A good wind.
Fire! Javelin it is. Okay, good. And now, we'll finish this guy off.
That was a good session.
Nice. I'm just afraid of the northeast.
I guess that's it.
There goes all my clones. Oh no, Timera is gonna kill them. Please miss. Okay, thank you. She actually missed. Good. She's a bit too frail, even with Ike's buffs. Ooh, another Wildland. Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to promote my characters, because these promoted enemies are super tough. But nice, a difficulty spike. There we go. We reached the difficulty spike.
I'll go first.
Take that.
I won, my princess.
Haha.
Here we go.
Nice.
A proud victory.
Very bad hit rate. This is not a good spot. Actually, I know. I'm gonna equip the Silver Lance. I don't want Timera to kill anyone. Because if I equip the hammer, my enemy is going to attack me, and if I hit, another enemy can attack me. And I'm very scared of her dying. So I'm gonna equip the Silver Lance, because if I equip the Silver Lance, I'm gonna be broken by the axe user, and if I get broken, I cannot counterattack. And that means I won't kill the enemy to give another space for someone else. So in this case, I want to be broken. I'll be happy to be broken, because it means she'll survive. Let's see, well, this is not gonna help here. Yeah. We need to go for the terrain. Yeah. But she's kind of squishy though. But if I lure one of them though, one by one. Make sure you are fully healed.
Wonderful.
But yeah, I guess... No, if I use a second seal, they're gonna go back to level 1 regardless, right? So reclassing before promotion is not good. In that case, I should definitely promote them to their next classes, because I want to promote Frem to High Priest. Because she gets Tome access, and she has so much magic and speed, it will honestly be really good on her. To become a High Priest rather than a Martial Artist. But if I reclass her before that, she's gonna become a level 1 Cleric or whatever. That's not good, that's not what I want. Then she has to go back to level 10. It's better to just promote her into the next class, get the bonuses, the stat bonuses from promotion, and then once she gets level 10, I reclass her to a High Priest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be my plan. Right, he's got a long bow. Here we go, Iron Great Lance. Kinda scared, but it should be fine. Can we kill with one? Ah, we can't. Oh, no, but he's broken. Why is he broken, though? We broke him with a lance? Huh. Oh well. We can kill him easily now. There you go.
Pretty
pretty weak.
But yeah. You smashed him into an obstacle. Oh! Must have forgotten about that. That is cool. Huh. No, that's not what I want to do. The killer bow actually would be... Wait, she has 53% crit. That's pretty cool. But she kills easily with a dagger. Give him a nice concussion, true.
I can't retreat now.
Even more speed. Because she really needs it. Okay, just patrolling the seas, making sure there's no one coming. We go now. Oh, okay. Well, this is fine because it's
better to act than to
we
worry.
killed before the enemy hit us. We'll get broken now. Oh, well. I guess this ended up working out. That's not at all what I was expecting, but ended up being better than what I was planning. Right, because they're all using blades and she can attack twice before they can attack. So even though it seems like the worst weapon, it ended up being the best weapon.
Unforgivable.
Nice. Okay, Tamara is destroying them all now. Anyways, honestly, I like her.
Thank you kindly.
Hannah ended up being cooler than I thought she would. But again, I'm going to use Anna as my berserker. I mean, yes, Panet honestly at this point is better. But I've invested so much on Anna already. So I'm going to use Anna though. To be fair, my Anna has much more speed. Let me see, what's your base speed? Your speed base, I mean. 13. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Panet has more speed. We'll see after this what I'll do. It's just that the team slots are so limited.
That's how a knight does it.
Oh wow, that's such a good level up. I want the game to give me more team slots, but they're just reducing the team slots instead of giving me more. I'll light this first.
Ready for anything.
Alright, and you... Time to go down.
Allow me!
That's how a princess does it.
Nice. Defense +2. Nice. Ooh, Ike might be good on Anna, because I feel like berserkers are kinda squishy. But Ike giving 5 defense plus other defenses might be good on Anna. Because Anna has 7 defense. With the 5 defense bonus, she has 12. And then with Ike's passive defense bonuses, it's even more than that. And she'll be able to reliably tank like Diamant. Alright, now Yonaka kills this one.
Winning!
Nice.
To the death.
And you are the next one to die. Ivy's pretty tanky, but I guess that's to be expected since she rides a wyvern.
For Lucia.
Ooh, there's another one. Oh, an enemy we don't double. Yonaka not doubling an enemy? What? That's new. Oof. Let's hope there's no one else in range.
Unforgettable.
Oof, that's another one. Oh, there we go. Dodged and doubled. There's no one else here. Just heal. That guy has a blade. It'll be fine. Main character is not that frail. I gave him a Draco Shield the other time. I think? Was it the Draco Shield I gave him? Or was it a Seraph Robe? Something like that. Alright. Die!
Adieu.
I'm definitely going to promote Celine because she gets staff. She gets staff utility after promotion. That's really nice.
Oh no!
I'll take another healer.
Mana to hide. Use this to beat the bad guys.
Rescue. Oh. Well then, that is really good. He can't get a kill. Oh, right. They are cavalry. They count as cavalry. The Rider's Bane can kill. Can you hit? Nice. Yunaka could finish the job, but I want to give the kill to Louis. Yunaka's got enough XP. That's an armor for you.
Give me an order.
Go over here. Oh, I don't have antitoxins anymore. Oh, I ended up not using the torches at all. Because there's so many lit torches everywhere. 0% hit.
Obvious.
Easy. Oof. Zam, chapter 10 where Yunaka managed to solo the entire upper half of the map, including the dragons and all that, is because the entire place is filled with forests. And she gets 60% avoid in forests. So literally nothing could touch her and she could run around everything. Like in maps full of terrain, she thrives. I mean, even outside terrain, she already thrives. She's my strongest unit, but man, if there's a lot of terrain, she really hits hard.
Quick change.
Untouchable. Oh wow, I can hit all the way over here. Yeah, let's kill the mage. Why not?
Watch this.
That's a very dead mage.
A good wind.
And the Elwyn teleports to us. Speed taker, as if she needs more.
I'll go first.
A kill for Tamara.
That was fun. Thanks.
Nice. This is a sword master, right? Yeah. Quite dangerous. Oh, there is another flyer over here. Okay, I think I'm gonna let Tamara tank this. Because she's a lance unit. She's got Ike as well. Who else?
I will endure.
Ivy. Oh, hi there. These are weak though. These are not the strong wyverns that I'm afraid of. The sword masters are fast. Oh, here comes the bosses. Oh, I got a surprise for you. Let's see, can we finish this?
Ready for a fight.
Too risky. Might be better to just throw a javelin though. There we go. And that's our last menus. I really need more money, because I have no money to buy anything. Nice, he doubles a Pegasus Knight, wow. Hey, this. Yes, that hand axe really is heavy. He'll be able to take care of that just fine. Okay, you're not gonna get into the fight anytime soon, so you can stay there at EA. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Ooh, I see. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go all the way over here, but we're gonna call our doubles. Haha, I can see you. A Brave Axe, oh boy. A Brave Axe and a Tomahawk. We're fine though. There's terrain here. I can use the terrain in the next turn, and she'll be able to 1v2 them.
Nothing I hate worse than a meddler. You stuck your nose in our business, you'll pay.
You're fighting the wrong enemy.
I guess that's it.
Yunaka with that hair color kinda looks like Lysithea.
The oasis is ours, you hear? We've got
it's the same hairstyle.
Plundering rights.
I guess that's it.
Let's go, Tomato doubles. Nice dodge. You are level 18, you are level 14. Ah, but he can't reach, unfortunately.
Let's do this.
We'll give the kill to Tamara, then.
Allow me!
That was amazing.
Cool. Can I go into the terrain? Ah, they're blocking me from the terrain. That's obnoxious. This might be risky, but I'll try.
I'm in. One more.
The bosses might want to kill my clones instead. Yeah, let's just let... She'll take care of this. Alone. I don't want to bring my other units here. It's kinda two bosses at the same time. Both of them have revival stones. I don't wanna bring my others. Oh wow, let's go. The clone. The clone. Okay. Yunaka can take care of this alone, so... Come on. Both of you. I dare you. Is there anything here? Nope. Alright. Go nuts, Yunaka. 0% hits.
You're dead.
Yep, well, you're done.
Was that too much?
First life bar down. This is pretty much the chapter 10 experience with Yunaka. They can't touch her. Well, the chain attack can, but she's completely fine with that. Alright, who do I kill first? It really doesn't matter who I kill first.
Dropped your guard.
Oh, okay, you're dead.
Wasn't much of a big brother, was I?
Barely any XP. You still want to fight her? I don't think that's very smart. And good night. She's so strong.
Guess I let my brother down. Again.
God damn, she's so strong. I didn't even give her all the stat boosters. Usually, whenever I play, I like to give all the stat boosters into one character to make them super strong. I didn't even do that here. All I did was forge her a dagger and give her an energy drop, and she's doing the rest. She does the rest. Hell, I've given more investment to the main character and to Anna.
That takes care of that. Sorry for roping you into the scuffle, Divine One.
That's all right. But I haven't had a chance to say why I'm here. I already explained this to Queen Sephoria and Prince Fogado, but the Fell Dragon has been released. He's back. It's sudden, I know. You're probably shocked.
I already knew.
You did?
Mom and Fogado did too. We've all known for a while now.
Fogado, you too?
Sorry. Truth is, our chance meeting in Tula
Aha.
Desert wasn't totally by chance.
So it wasn't that random. It wasn't a random encounter after all.
I had to make sure that you weren't deceiving us. When the Fell Dragon returned, we had to take steps to protect our country.
I'll lay it out for you. The palace has scouts all over Elyos, keeping an eye on the Three Kingdoms. When Elusia brought back the Fell Dragon, we learned about it early on.
So they love their espionage,
we couldn't
eh?
get without the
I
Emblem
see.
rings. And we couldn't use them without you. Our only option was to focus on defense. The corrupted started appearing, so we had to quickly lay out a plan.
And what was the plan?
First off, Mom would stay in the palace. She'd work with the royal guard to keep out intruders. And we'd send out our militia, the Sentinels.
Not as carefree as they seem to be.
They
They really are like Claude, aren't they?
My job was to watch out for the corrupted near the Elusian border. If someone claimed to be the Divine Dragon, I'd size them up and bring them to the palace.
That's why you hid the fact you're a prince.
I was in the Sentinels too. And I wandered the country, keeping our rings safe.
As part of this plan, did you ever consider asking for another country's help?
No. Because then we'd have to help them.
Oh.
We can't fight another country's battles. We're stretched thin fighting our own. That's how Solm does it. You scratch your own back, we'll scratch ours. Thank you very much.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
I'm sorry we misled you. But we did it to protect the queendom.
I don't mean to criticize your country's way of doing things. I'm just surprised.
Here's the most important part of the plan, though. If you did turn out to be the Divine Dragon, we'd give you the Ring of the Radiant Hero, and then tell you where to find our other emblem ring.
Solm has a second ring?
Yep, the Ring of the Crux of Fate. It's in the...
Ah, that's
Your
Corin's
Highness,
ring.
A message from Solm Palace.
Let's guess. The palace has been attacked. Is that it?
Hortensia, Princess of Elusia, has breached the
Hortensia?
palace. Oh. Oh.
We're gonna recruit her.
How did she get in? We have to save Mom.
Let's go.
We're gonna be able to recruit Hortensia finally. I want to add her to my army. But damn, the slots are getting really tough to open up. Why? Why are the characters in this game so great? I love them so much. Ugh, that's obnoxious.
Thank you so much.
Anyways. Divine One, I'm super worried about my mom. Let's get to the palace as soon as we can, okay? Alright. Hate to admit it, but they were smart to hit us while we were away. Now let's go back there. Hey. Same as always. Thank you for the bond.
Oh.
Same as always.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, these ones aren't voice acted like the other ones. Wait. It didn't give me anything. The hell?
I'm sorry.
Hey!
Racing Valkyrie Chronicles are almost the same within the same role. True. That is true. There's something over here. Ah, there we go. Well, this it pretty much is a good incentive for me to replay the game several times.
Zappy!
Here's the queen. Absolute monster, destroys everyone. Pigeon. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the Somniel. Gonna see any supports there is, and I'm gonna end it there. Those tents were usually... Oh, shops.
Incredible!
Oh, I can talk to this one. Alright.
Hi there.
Oh, this place looks pretty cool. I like it. A village built... Oh, there's a camel here. Oh, damn, there's a... No, a camel? Huh. I can't talk to them either.
Oh no.
Hortensia might want revenge. Or maybe she just wants to say hi. Because she knows we're here. 50,000. Wait, you have that kind of gold? Holy shit. Maybe I should have been using Citrine. Actually, it's kind of funny that I'm struggling with money in the game because the whole point I'm using Anna is to get gold from her. But her ability hasn't procced a single time because her luck is so low. Her luck is really bad.
Thank you so...
I did. What about you? Did I talk to you?
Wow.
Alright.
Amazing!
Okay. Some dialogue is different.
Indeed.
I'm still very curious about those stitches. I think they're just decorative. I don't think they're real stitches. I feel like she's just cosplaying. It's her fashion sense.
Thanks!
She's got a peculiar fashion sense.
Yeah.
High protein.
Well then...
Alright. There we go. We're almost done here. And then we can go back to the Somniel.
Oh.
Yep, there's a lot of warmth. Well, actually, it's a desert. Usually, it tends to be really cold during in deserts. At night, at least. Specifically at night. That's what I heard, at least. I think it has to do with the lack of plants. but I'm not so sure. Alright, back to the thumbnail. Tomorrow, we're gonna watch the support conversations, and then tomorrow we can continue. I'll do battle preparations and whatever off stream. The flea market is now open. What the hell is the flea market? Okay, the flea market. Let me just see what that is. The flea market, poolside. The flea market. Ah, over there. Alright. Do I buy ingredients, like for food, in here? That would be nice. I need chicken to buy certain types of food. Then again, I don't have money. The flea market offers items you might not find in regular shops. Ah. The selection changes, so check in regularly. I see. The problem is, I have no money. Absolutely no money. Zero. Nada. Alright, let's see. Where's the... Over here. Yeah. Celine and Louis.
Simply exquisite.
Is it about tea as well, again? Oh, there you go.
Depth, the fullness of this fragrance.
Yes,
I've
it
never
is
had
tea.
a black tea quite like it.
You enjoyed it then?
Every time it's a Celine
Louis?
support, it's
Enjoy
always about
is
tea.
an understatement. I've sipped my share of tea in my life, but rarely have I tasted any of this caliber. I'm
She would put the
extraordinarily
British to
grateful
shame
you for the
with how
privilege.
much she likes tea.
It pleases me that you are pleased.
Not a fan of
Might I
black tea
trouble you
myself.
for another cupful?
I like it a lot actually.
Of course.
I like green tea more than black tea, but I do enjoy
Thank
black
you.
tea.
What a joy this tea is.
The bliss on my princess's face makes it worth the trouble.
Is something the matter with your arm?
Nothing of note. Just a minor incident on
Yeah,
my
green tea
outing
is
to
great.
fetch the tea leaves.
What happened?
These tea leaves were not farm grown, alas.
Chamomile is
they
great
rise
too.
naturally in the wild. The path to their native fields is treacherous due to the ferocious beasts who nest there.
One of these beasts attacked you.
Please do not let it trouble you. It is a surface wound and nothing more. I would
Yeah,
bear
Louis is a
100
tank.
injuries like it for the sake of these precious tea leaves. Now then, that fresh
You can
pot is
take
ready
it.
for you. Your cup, please.
I've lost my taste for it. Good day, Louis.
Oh,
Have I offended?
I guess she didn't like that. I guess she didn't like that. He did say in her profile that she doesn't like forced positivity. Maybe she thinks he's forcing positivity? Chloe and Bunet. Again, I still don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Bunet or Bonnet? Probably Bunet because it's French. Bunet.
Please, Bunet?
Bunet, there we go.
Apologies, Chloe, but
Thank
no.
you, Chloe.
I cannot. I will not.
Pretty please? There's no one else here who
Bidet.
can do it.
You have my answer.
Aww.
Chloe, I live by certain principles. Chief among them, that the ingredients of this world deserve to be treated with dignity.
Now I
refuse
cannot
to twist
unhear
and corrupt
Toval.
them in order to make that side street drag.
Hey, I'm not taking that lying down. Folk food is an art form. Unique dishes, cooked without fuss, using ingredients that are unusual, cheap, or both. Imagine how amazing it would be if a world-class chef like you prepared some.
No. You will have to ask someone else.
But you have to. I'll do you a
So
favor
she
in
really
return
likes
if
eating
I can try
strange
some
things,
gourmet
huh?
quality
Okay.
folk food, just once.
Chloe, you know an artist when you see one. I appreciate that. But I cannot do as you ask. The ingredients tell me how they want to be prepared. I will not violate their wishes. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, this isn't over. I'll find a way to convince him. Guaranteed.
Well then. And then Chloe and Ember.
Chloe, listen up.
I have something that's gonna blow your mind.
What's got you so riled up?
You've heard of the Fountain of Youth, right? You know, from those fairy tales you love?
Oh, those are some of the best stories.
I guess Chloe and Amber would get along really well. He wants to be a hero. She loves fairy
I got my hands on
tales.
the only map to its hidden location.
Wow.
They seem to be very compatible.
Especially since the Fountain of Youth isn't real. Why would it be on a map?
That's exactly it. That's why this is so amazing. If it doesn't exist, then why do I have a map that shows its precise location?
I think you might have been scammed, Amber.
Want to join me on a quest to find the Fountain of Youth? You know all about this fairy tale stuff. If we team up, we'll be unstoppable.
Sure, I'll tag along. Maybe on the way, we'll see some nice landscapes right out of a fairy tale.
Really? Great! Thanks! I can't wait. Let's go find that fountain.
Alright then. Let's see. Oh, that's it? I think that's it. Alright. Let's see. Any bond supports? Nope. Alright then. That was nice. Sorry if I was a little bit too low energy today. Because I'm a bit sleep deprived, so my eyes feel a bit heavy. But yeah, still. This was very enjoyable. Can't wait to play it again tomorrow. So yeah. Thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Sweet dreams.